I say I'm good, but I
Hello.
haven't opened up the thing. Oops.
Hello,
Hold
we're
on.
here. Hi, Jackson.
Okay, now I'm here. Hello.
I'm glad you got home just in time, Jackson. Okay, Jackson. Are you a Git master now? Are you a master of GitHub? Because of my tutorial, how did it go? Gotta unload the dishwasher and take the trash out? Sounds good, we'll see you soon. Do you have any particular plans today, Code?
I do not, as a matter of fact.
My plan A was to work a little bit on my robot model for my tower defense game, because I was thinking I might end up starting this stream alone in the beginning. So maybe I should rethink that now that we're both here.
Wait, you're planning on starting streams without me? Question mark?
No, because I just hadn't heard from you when it was time to start the stream. So
I was just getting ready, sorry.
No, you're good. I was just like, okay, maybe I'm starting this stream alone then.
No, I'm here. I was only like 1 minute late.
You were only like 1 minute late. Yeah, you were hardly late at all.
Usually so there's some stuff that I like to do before I stream, but I haven't been doing it, and I've actually been pausing mid-stream to go like do some errands. So this time I figure, you know what, I'll be smart, I'll do my errands before I go on stream. And because of that, I just wasn't around pre-stream.
Yeah, you are all good. Spaghetti,
What's up, Spaghetti?
You're here just in time for ads. Oh wait, you're a sub though, so you don't have to deal with ads. Sweet.
Oh, you have to miss out on ads.
But hi, Spaghetti, how you doing today? Share my screen. There we go.
Please.
How do I export? There's the export button.
What are you exporting?
This is the face for my robot.
36 Celsius. Let's see where it is for me. See if I can do a conversion.
Renegade! Hi, Renegade!
Yeah, I'm at 40 Spaghetti. What are we doing today, Quellis?
Probably mostly just working on GDTuber. I'm messing around with my robot 3D model because that sounded fun and I wanted to do something fun at the beginning.
That sounds fine. Sounds good to me. I wonder if I should add object rotation on stream today.
Ooh, object rotation would be cool. We need to talk to Spaghetti and figure out a game plan for the full screen toggle.
I mean, was it implemented in the pull request? I could just check out how it was done.
Yes, somehow the pull request got closed. I don't know if I did that on accident or if he closed it. I'm not sure.
Well, that's fine, but I can still see it.
But Renegade, how are you? I noticed that you left a comment on my video as well, so I'm curious how it worked out for you. Did you, because you're on Linux, did you figure out a way to get GitHub Desktop working on Linux? Unknown! It's been a min, hello!
Hello, unknown coder. Hello, Jackson, also back on YouTube.
Jackson, welcome back.
We are working on GDTuber again, probably. I'm going to be adding rotation, but first I'm going to take a look at whatever Spaghetti did to get full screen working, and I'm going to replicate that and get full screen versus windowed working. I think honestly, full screen and windowed is one of the big things blocking MVP, because once it can do full screen and windowed, it's basically as good as ViadoTube, as I think.
Pretty
It can't
much.
handle a few. You can't handle some things that one can do. That one can do multiple creatures. Well, we could do that, I guess. It can do profiles though. It has like quick switch profiles.
That's the two things that we don't have that ViadoTube has is the profile system and also different animations. Because we only have bouncing.
Oh, okay.
What is this avatar? This is hopefully going to be the main character for my my tower defense game that I was working on ages ago. And I wanted to start the stream just kind of messing a little bit with the tower defense game because I haven't touched it in so long. Mr. Beast hit 300 million. You got some ideas for tutorials? Do let me know. Oh, that reminds me, Renegade, I've been working on a blog post that hopefully is all the same information. I mean, it's going to be pretty. This is just markdown language. But hopefully this is all of the same information that's in the YouTube video, just written for command line. So like I have here a list of all of the commands that you will care about and what they do. So I still have to do some editing and make sure that I'm happy with this, but I'll post it and send it to you if you want to see it. When it's ready and when I post it, I'll send it to you if you want to see it. That's what I'm trying to say. What was I doing? Oh,
Okay.
I need to go find
Looks
an
like
image.
Looks like the big ad was window manager.gd. Go take a look at it.
Yeah, so the window manager is an auto load.
Extends node, default window size equals blah, blah, blah. Change window size, display server, something says. I'm going to copy these functions to our project. I should be, let's see.
See you soon,
how do
unknown.
how do I check where I am branch wise?
Just type get branch.
Looks like get status also gives it to me.
Get status
And if I
also
wanna
gets it
switch-
to you, yeah.
If I want to switch to main, it's get checkout main.
Yes.
I thought you said you yeeted all these branches. Why are there still a million branches?
I think the command to fix that is get prune. It prunes all the branches that you don't need anymore. Make a Blender tutorial? Code will have to make that. I am not good at Blender.
I can make a Blender tutorial. That I know how to do.
There we go, now it has a phase.
Dude, Windows, you gotta not do that. Alright, I lost chat. Hold on.
Yeah, Renegade, that's exactly what I imagine would happen if you go look at the man page for Git. It is a nightmare. There are only... How many did I put in here? There's only really 7 commands you need to care about, but the Git man page will list what looks like 100 million commands. But this is really all that matters to get started, and then there's more commands that will matter when you get kind of deeper, especially if you're working together with somebody. But for the most part, like, this is all that matters. If you just want to make a game and upload it to Git and keep track of your changes, then that's all you need to know. Do you have another new tutorial idea, Jackson?
I have started streaming, so you should be able to see me.
Yep. And I can put it on
I will be.
stream?
Yep, go ahead. I'll be adding code from the window manager. I do like the idea of that being an auto load, just to like organize better.
Mags! Welcome, Mags! How are you doing today, Mags? How's life?
That's the original code.
I'm doing real good. Jackson, that fits in really well with the tutorial I wanted to make. Because I wanted to start with the enemy avoider game tutorial, where it's just like, here's how you create a top-down character controller, and here's how you create some enemies that run towards you. So then for the next video, I could be like, okay, now here's how you make the enemies look like zombies, and here's how you shoot at them. It was one of the best tutorials I've watched. I'm really surprised and flattered to hear that. Maybe I just have really high standards for myself, but there was a part of me that's just like, this isn't a good tutorial and I'm not going to be able to make it any better, so I'm just going to post it. I appreciate that, Jackson. We're doing pretty good. I'm pretty tired. I stayed up a little too late last night. But otherwise, I'm doing well.
I would never do that.
Yeah, I can't imagine how you feel. You're probably more exhausted than I am.
I'm a little tired. Okay. So let's auto load this guy. And now we should be able to, from main, go down to our input. Oh no, we want to make a button for it. I think we have a window management category. Do these categories work like this? I don't know how. I never know how to do categories in code.
What do you mean?
I know
you're
in
trying
VS
to do
Code you can
Markdown?
do like blocked. In VS Code you can do like categories like this, and it can find them.
I don't think so, but they work well as comments regardless. A little EP2 based.
There we go, window management.
Sounds like today's just an EP day all around. Big EP Wednesday vibes. The one from weeks ago, Jackson? I mean, it's a little hard to tell what's going on from a phone camera pointed at the screen, but I enjoyed helping. It's kind of the reverse role of what this stream is like, I'm here trying to help people in the chat, but then I could actually see your screen, so I could help better.
Our minimum size on this guy.
It's been raining the entire day, so I have done nothing but eat chips, candy, and drink soda. That sounds like a dream day.
Oh right, these size themselves based on text, which is super lame.
Yeah, makes sense. At Jackson. I didn't hear what you just said, Code. It sounded important.
It is probably fine.
We're gonna have a struggle where the more things we add to this menu, the bigger the window has to be, otherwise things just start breaking.
Well, we're not going to struggle with that, because very soon we're just going to need a sub menu.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been in the back of my mind thinking here and there about what are the things that absolutely need to be in this menu and what are the things that we can move to a settings menu.
Save data, load data, and full screen should all be under settings.
No way, synchronized rain. Oh, one thing we didn't do that I think is really important is having the autosave.
Yeah, there is that. And we'll get to that.
I'm gonna make an issue for it so we don't forget.
Make it a suggestion.
A feature request?
Yeah. And make sure you put in the title it's a feature request.
Oh, should I add that to the template?
No. I mean, you could. It's just not how it's done in Rezo. You have to put it manually. But I mean, it makes sense to put it. Do whatever you want. It just might get redundant if people also type it out, like I do.
Well, what are your expectations? Do you want everyone who makes a feature request to type out feature request? Or are there only particular feature requests that you want the title to have feature request in it?
I guess I want them all to have feature requests, so it does make sense to put them in the title.
Yeah.
Anybody can make feature requests, Renegade. You are encouraged to.
Please do make feature requests. It bothers me a little bit that I'm the only one who ever makes issues, and I'm like, I want to hear other voices on what features should be added to this program and what bugs exist and things like that.
Now, what if I grab close button? And or this one, move it to here. Nice.
Do you need the link to the repo, Renegade? Button to confetti everywhere. I think that should be an alert more than anything. Like maybe whenever somebody subscribes or raids. That would be really fun if we had like a party alert whenever we got a raid. Oh yeah, for sure, Renegade. There have been a few people who have reported bugs and requested features directly to me, and I'll respond and be like, oh, could you make an issue for that? And then they don't, and I go make it.
Because people like talking, and they don't so much like using GitHub.
Yeah. It also can be a little daunting to, like, go into somebody else's project and start making requests where, like, speaking verbally to the person is a lot less daunting. So, like, no shade to them. I'm not saying that anyone's doing anything wrong. It's just an observation. Demands. What do you think, Code? Renaming feature request to demand?
Probably not emotionally sustainable.
Feature demand. What if we rename bug report to something is broken and you have to fix this immediately?
If it ever seems like I'm not responding, it's because I'm mad focused.
You're good. Fix now. Yeah, exactly.
Open settings, close settings. And then we can put a button. Actually move this.
Okay, we gotta make it a little playful. Maybe it should be fix it meow.
Where I hide the main menu. Nice. Actually, that setting specifically and the device dropdown should probably go right back where it was. That should go there. What's the file button?
There's Silent Hill fog outside. I can't see anything. Ooh, spooky. Cobain, hello! Trying to implement new features that I thought of, but just to test this for myself. So, I have a confession to make. I did a little snooping, and I did see what you were working on, Cobain, and it looks insane. Like, insane in the best way of, like, it's crazy that you're trying to build. It looked like a system to create animations through UI. And if that works, it would be so useful and so cool to implement, but it also looks like such a big task. Oh, oops, did you not want me to see it? Maybe I should stop snooping on every fork that gets made.
I mean, it's on GitHub. I should be able to open the settings. Can't open anything. Oh, because the settings is open.
GitHub is for snooping? Okay, thank you for the validation.
So now I should be able to open settings. Nice. Let me look something up. I need to see if you can pass. Let's see. Pass through inputs to OS Godot.
Instead of feature request, I'm just gonna call it feature. Does that work for you? I think feature request is too long.
What are you calling it?
Feature.
No, do feature request.
Okay.
Because feature request implies it's not necessarily going to happen, it's just a request. Whereas feature doesn't have that built in.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, you can, Lynn. We'll probably end up just closing the issue, but if you want to go to the GitHub and create an issue for a feature request, please do. But this is impressive. Oh, look at my stream. This is Cole Bain's wireframe for the UI he's working on.
Looking like it's made in Excalibur, I assume. I hope. I'm a big Excalibur fan. The
J+,
animation manager.
hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Obsidian Excalibur? How do you get Excalibur in Obsidian? I've been hearing rumors about that. But this looks so good. I'm excited to see where that goes. It's just an extension. Okay. Welcome back, Unknown.
What if this was the settings? Call this. Well, we'll do it here still, but it should say like system.
Are you okay over there, J+? Amita Basslight, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
Right, so system settings and hide menu. Gain whatever. System settings. Full screen. Oh, what just happened? Whatever. Save data, load data, quit. Nice. Now let's make full screen actually do the thing. Alright, so system settings, full screen. And now it is not full screen.
Why is it so wide? What happened?
Huh?
It looks super wide on the stream.
I'll have to go back and check it. Well, so OBS is scaling it to the size of the frame. Let me see if I can fix that.
We're adding the feature to switch to windowed instead of always being full screen. Or more specifically, we're making it windowed and then you can switch to full screen. Please don't do that, Jackson. I appreciate having more subs, but I would prefer not to have fake ones.
If I go to here, I should be able to scale this down. Let's see. Transform. How do I edit the transform? I literally just had the menu open. Oh, there we go. Edit transform.
I wouldn't worry about it now that you're subbed. Just leave it the way it is.
So now what if I...
You know what they say, an apple walked is an earned towards a penny.
That's so true! Alright, there we go. Now you can see it at its proper size as I like shrink it and grow it and stuff. So now I'm gonna add a button to go back.
Don't forget to walk your apples. I had a couple apples go bad in my fridge today. Maybe I didn't walk them enough.
That's probably what happened.
Yeah.
Open close settings. So now I should be able to system settings or go back. Nice. So now like any of the screen objects are here in this menu. As well as, you know, the audio, the basic stuff that you need like all the time. But if you want to save or load or do some other stuff, there's system settings. Save, load, full screen, and quit are in system settings.
Nice. I like it.
And then full screen does work.
Yeah, David, there is a button to turn off the filtering.
Things are positioned a little strange. One of the things we have to work on.
Specifically Code put in work yesterday. You've heard rumors of the 10x programmer. It's Code. He's been the 10x programmer the whole time.
I had a bit of work. Okay, what am I doing now? Oh yeah. Man, objects root. Where are you positioned currently? What is your status? Anchor centered. Probably anchors top left, that guy.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay. And then we want to say, well, what happens if I just run this? Add something. I would have to center it for it to be centered, right? Yeah. And then from there, if I shrink it, it will shrink a little more like I expect, I think, personally. Then I should still be able to recenter it. Yeah, there it is.
Yo, true renegade.
And then I hit him with the whoop. Okay, so that's good. When we create new objects, we need to set their user position to whatever we need to say. Here it is. Like user position, yeah, no, this needs to. That's also a dumb thing to do because I think that's recursive. I think when you set user position, it sets global position. Sure does. It should be whatever the recenter does.
Tile maps have a huge learning curve, but once you figure out how to use them, they're super cool.
So that should set new objects to be centered always, even though I've changed the way that works. Like if I shrink the window like this, bring our guy back, and then if we move him and create a new one, it should still create right here in the center. There he is.
Super neat. I'm excited when Godot 4.3 comes out, and they overhauled the tile maps to make them even cooler, apparently.
The settings are doing their best, but they are getting crushed.
Mm-hmm.
I think this slider should have a lower minimum size.
I agree. I almost wish there was a way to like set priorities or like maximum and minimum size.
You can.
Can you? Because
What is it you want to do?
I would like the threshold slider to get bigger when there is space for it to get bigger.
So it can do that. It will fight with this guy, but that's actually
the problem.
fine. Well, like if I do this and then I say, hey, I want you to actually expand to fill the vertical space, then it will do that and it will share space with this guy.
I don't know anything about the aspect ratio container, Colbane. Will it solve our problem?
I think that just keeps children at a correct aspect ratio. I don't know if it'll work in this case because we're using like a oh, here we go, stretch ratio. That's what we need. It's like now I think we can use this to determine which one takes up more space. Yeah, there you go. So we'll say this one takes up 0.7 because the object list should take up more. Yeah, this is the guy you want. So now we should be able to shrink this. Okay, I might get rid of this splash screen. I don't know if we need a splash screen in this. So now if I go back, you can see the settings scale a little better. I mean, they still have a minimum size, which is this, but that's just life. This is the size at which you can still see at least one guy there.
We have a new submission for the project icon.
What is it?
Stream.
Oh my goodness, look at that hat. Who made that?
Giganzo. This looks great. We have a few competing submissions now.
Such a big fan of the TV. That one's also so cute though. They're both great.
Yeah, the TV's really good too. Now we have a tough decision to make.
We can put the hat on our fork of it for our stream.
Alright, back to you.
Sorry, filling up my water real quick.
Oh, we have an issue where we're keeping track of all of our, The White Thayer, welcome back, friend. It has been a hot min. How are you doing today?
White Thayer over on YouTube?
Here's a link to the issue where we're keeping track of all the submissions. Except there's one missing.
Oh yeah. I feel like
Oops.
we should really calibrate like what the minimum size can be here. Full screen. We should be able to make it pretty small. Like this should be a valid size, but it is not. I can figure out why. Is there padding? I think there's too much padding. That should actually save quite a few pixels because it's multiplied by however many things there are. Minimum size is here, which is not terrible, not bad. Could be better, could be worse.
Shiloh was here last night.
It was late though, and only like 2 messages. No, it was a little bit, but it was very short. Shiloh's a busy one.
Welcome back, David. Yeah, it was pretty late last night, so you were probably gone.
Let me open up VideoTube, or ViadoTube, and check the minimum size.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the default size is so much bigger than our size. But their minimum size is also better. I hope it doesn't save the window size, because I think I just ruined my ViadoTube. I did. Great. I actually
did
just
that
ruined
once.
my ViadoTube. Rest in peace. So theirs can be much smaller. We go to project settings and see what we can do about scaling. Let's see. Godot scale if window gets too small.
It's all good, Jackson. We'll still be there when you get back. We are switching up our stream schedule, by the way, next week. We'll be doing Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday from now on, starting next week. This week is still Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
What is this scene? What scene is this that I'm in? It's mixed record dot Tiskin. I'm gonna see what happens if I make this the primary scene.
Mm-hmm.
I will probably keep it like that. I'm also going to make full screen not the default.
Yeah, please do.
There we go. I'm also going to make transparent background versus solid background a setting, which I also might make default to solid. Color rect. Is there like a color picker? Color picker button. Yes, thank goodness. Color picker. Yes, cool, good.
What are you color picking?
Well, users should be able to change the background color.
Ghost Gab, hello. At the moment, I don't think we need much art. We already have 3 different submissions for the logo for this program. Oh, are you solving like 4 issues at once again?
Yeah.
Unless you want to draw some channel emotes, I guess. But then we'll only be able to use them on Twitch. I don't think we can add emotes to YouTube. But I do want to be clear that if you do choose to help us with art, we are not offering compensation at this time.
Correct. There we go. So now if we create something in the settings menu, green is a painful color, but it is what it is. Close the main menu, open the settings menu. We want to add a control node that is a on-set panel. Full screen toggle. You should have a minimum size going on. Make it 45. Then in here we add an H box container, which fills the whole thing. Then in this we add a label and a checkbox. And we make these both expand to fill, but we give one a way lower ratio because we don't need the checkbox to be that big because it's a checkbox. Gonna give the checkbox the theme that we made earlier. Nice. And then the label can say full screen and be centered. Why can't I center this guy? Ah, there.
Ode, will you review my pull request?
I will, TM. You'll have to give me a bit though.
Okay.
Why is this not centered? Why is this not centered?
Yeah, what is going on with that thing?
That's really annoying.
True, it's a rebel.
Let me look it up.
You can't hold me down.
Literally don't have to. It's a checkbox. It looks like if you expand, it just straight up puts it at the left. That's obnoxious.
Oh, that looks better.
Also shouldn't say full screen. This is the background toggle. And then when this toggles, I should just be able to send this to oh gosh, our stuff. Toggle transparent. Which should just work. Yep. Okay, what did you want me to check out?
My pull request. I made edits to the README and I want it to be proofread.
Okay.
And I want you to give me your feedback on whether you think I'm describing our program as good as it can possibly be described.
Requests, update README. Can I look at the README?
Yes. Yeah,
Commits,
so go to the README and then press the 3 dots on the right side and click View File.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you.
Snake drip! What kind of
Let's
drip do you
go.
want, Snake?
Lamp me up, and if I don't have my hat me up.
Alright.
I want both.
Lamp and hat enabled. Get my guys lamps.
Yeah. I would say GDTuber is a dynamic PNG tuber software rather than just saying a non-sentence, which is a dynamic PNG tuber software.
True.
I might just get in here and do just a little bit of editing, but let me finish reading first. I might do like a features list instead of the way you set it up with sentences here.
I think we need both. I think we want, like, regardless, we need a really concise, like, this is what this program is.
I would say that currently that is not what the intro does.
Okay.
Because you need to describe what you're assuming the audience knows what PNG tuber is, but that's exactly the thing you should be describing, rather than describing everything else.
Okay.
Select your microphone into possible. Set an image. Where you say set an image, you should probably say like press the set image button to set an image, because the other ones are instructions on what to press, and that one is just do the thing. Gizmo button should probably be gizmo icon, just so people know that it's a picture, not a label. Just that one's just that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just for helpfulness.
What does this button look like?
I think it's just a button that says select image. Hold on. Go back. Change image. You don't just need to allow transparency, right? You need to set it to the right capture mode. It has to be like the Windows 7, 10, and up one or whatever.
Wait, did I not say... Yeah, the first step, it has to be a game capture source.
Oh, does game capture do that by default?
Once you're in the game capture source, then you can click allow transparency.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool.
Yeah, exactly, Renegade.
How do I make
M125.
changes? Oh, I can propose changes. You must be on a branch to make or propose change. Okay. I hate GitHub. How do I
What?
switch to the branch to make a suggestion to propose changes.
The GitHub website is telling you need to be on a branch?
Yes.
Can you please share your screen?
No. That would be sharing my browser. On the top right, where there's a little pencil, if I highlight it, it says you must be on a branch to make or propose changes to this file.
Oh, because you're in the view file view, right?
Right.
Yeah, because the view file view is fake. You have to go back to the diff.
Let me just switch to the branch. What's the branch called? README? Okay.
Mags, it's hard to just give tips generally. Is there anything specific that you want to do in Godot? I made edits to our README file and code is reviewing them. That's what's happening right now at the moment.
Dynamic. Is that how PNG tuber is spelled? We're gonna say 2D VTuber.
But wouldn't that imply like what's that rig called? It's a 2D VTuber. I don't remember what it's called. Live 2D.
No, that doesn't imply live 2D.
Okay.
Considering I didn't even know what that is. I think it only implies live 2D if you know what live 2D is.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, like, PNG tuber, it's not, I don't even know if that's like a... Alright, I'll just do PNG tuber. So it's a strange term. GD tuber is a...
You're leaving, David? Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one.
It supports talking, voice, reactive, avatars, accessories, and
Yeah, I've always had a Mastodon, Lynn. It's always been there. You shift the snake!
let's go!
Ooh, we have a ghost color. I do think I'm gonna remake my Mastodon account though, because my instance is called Linux Rocks, and as you can tell, I'm not currently using Linux.
GDTuber is a dynamic PNG tuber software made in Godot. It supports voice reactive avatars,
dang it.
accessories, and a... What? Yeah?
I broke the snake.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Okay, fixed. Wow, I actually can't get orange. Mastodon is federated. Federated. Mastodon is federated. It's like Twitter, but federated. The only way I know how to do that, Jackson, would be to scale the actual tile map. Oh, I haven't looked into Lemmy. What's the problem with Lemmy? Alright, I can't get any closer than that. I know we're not very close, but that's the best I can do. Let's see. Here. Oh, you can't see that. Here, look for transform somewhere in the properties, and then you should see scale. Do I need to make it more transparent? I will do that now. Even more, wow. Let's keep going. There we go. Hey, you're welcome, Jackson. I don't know what you're apologizing for there, but you are all good. You are forgiven. Ad break! What, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm focused. I'm typing.
Okay. Well, let's go back to working on my robot while I wait. We were on an ad break. Allegedly. Blender! No ads again? Interesting. Maybe Twitch is lying to me about when ad breaks are happening. It does seem to be impressively unreliable. This looks silly. That's a little better. I think it's too wide now. There, that works. $980 hours, my goodness. I don't have much. I have enough to know my way around, and that's pretty much it. You want me to rig something from scratch? It's gonna be a struggle, and that's what I'm doing here, and I'm prepared for the struggle.
If I was tracking my hours in Blender, it would be dangerous. I spend all day in Blender.
I have a lot of free time.
I love building levels too, Jackson. I find that to be very enjoyable.
Oh, the most fun I had during the game jam was just creating and decorating our levels. Is this gonna work? Why is my brush so small? There we go. That was unfortunate. I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to make sure my brush was working. Oh wait, we want it to go the other way actually. Do we want it to go both? Made a magic 8-ball button. At one point, I had a bot in here that had a magic 8-ball.
I could do that.
Wait, do you stream mags? You don't stream yet? Okay. There you go. This actually kind of works. I was just kind of doing random stuff, but I think it's kind of a vibe. Now it just needs arms.
Hmm,
How you doing, Code?
good. I need to insert an image into this.
Such a happy bot. One piece of this puzzle that I'm missing, Renegade, is how do I make him a cute, happy bot? Because I want him to be at the level that, like, people look at this bot and they're like, "Aw." Oh, you can't subdivide a cube when you make it? Sad. Is there a modifier that does subdivisions? Or do I need to subdivide it myself? I think subdivision surface will... Yeah, subdivision surface...
What is it? What's it you're trying to do?
What I'm trying to do. What is the bot for? The bot is for my game that I've been working on. Well, that I haven't worked on in a long time. But this bot will be the main character. Hopefully. Just make sure there's no HOA. It's a chaotic co-op tower defense game. So the idea is you have towers, and you have enemies, and your towers shoot at them. But your towers run out of ammo, this one has a battery, and that one runs out of charge. And for some reason I don't have the version that has the crafting table, but kind of like how Overcooked, you have to cook things and do processes to make sure you're completing all the recipes. In this game, the idea is you have to craft ammo and recharge your batteries to make sure that your towers can keep defending. And then for this one, because it's rockets and they're heavy, you move slowly while you carry them. But I'm missing how to make the co-op better. Right now it's like you could have one person just stand in the corner and the other person has to run around and do everything themselves, but I'm trying to figure out a way to make it so that you're actually encouraged to cooperate and that somebody can actually make mistakes and mess things up that the other person has to fix. Tower maintenance game, true. It's a little less tower defense and a little bit more tower maintenance, for sure. Oh, why are you still running? There you go. Ooh, maybe. My plan has been so far just that you're both doing the maintenance. Because it's very Overcooked inspired at the moment. Where it's like you're both just in it together.
Okay.
How are things going?
Good. Hold on. Almost done. Okay. I'm committing directly to the README branch. There we go. Feel free to review my commit.
I will.
What was I doing before this? Let's do that. That's not what I meant. Let's do that. Do that.
Wait, I also want to go look at that issue that got updated.
Well, one thing at a time, perhaps.
This is wild unknown. Initiate review protocol. Oh yeah, we probably don't all just want to watch me stare at this, so let's go back to putting code on the big screen.
It's me, Code, here again with the adding features. This time, color picker. We got a background color thing. Oh wait, I should probably not have this be this. What I should do is I should add the color picker node thing. This guy.
Color picker node. As long as it's not a nose picker node, am I right?
So true. Why is the text not visible? Why is this so useless? Okay, well, I guess let's duplicate this. I'll put this here. Give this a nice minimum size. Or just make it expand, I suppose. I do this. Give it a small ratio, smaller ratio.
You know what they say, a real given is a day penny.
So true. Has a color changed. Very nice. So I can go here. Go down to window management.
That sounds so fun, Mags.
Background. Color.
Alright, see you,
Color.
Jackson. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Background dot color equals color. Easy money. But I also need to
Paperboy? What's paper?
on ready bar beachy color equals this guy. No. Let's just label this. Background.
It's a really old NES game.
Sure is. You ride your bike and you throw paper.
Oh, those two messages were different topics. Got it. The burger game is like Paperboy. But yeah, Colbane, you are going to see the character from the front in a few places, mainly on the lobby screen where you add multiple players and can kind of customize your robot a little bit. So there you'll be able to see it from the front. So I'm not too worried if it's just like it's a top-down view so you can't really see it well in game, because the design still matters a lot. Oh, I like it. That looks great, Code.
Thank you. It sure does just work.
I wish OBS would capture the color picker, though.
Oh, you
We
don't
just
see the
have
color
to-
picker?
Yeah, we
that's
just
fine.
have to fill it in with our imagination.
Anyway, that's that feature done.
Heyo.
Let me git add and git commit that guy. Pull this branch settings and git push that guy. Maybe Mags. I don't know if that's quite as useful. You could always just do that yourself by adding an image as an object.
We could add that as a feature request, but I don't see us doing that soon unless we get more people who are interested in it.
Quellis, you should just look at the new README instead of looking at the diff.
Yeah, probably. The thing is, I haven't been looking at either.
Oh, great.
Oh, did you add this image? The image setup?
Yeah. Yeah, I added the whole image setup thing.
Yeah, I am planning on adding a lot of animations. I think that's going to be really important, is for it to be expressive.
Are you gonna scroll up and check out the rest of the changes?
I'm working on it. Did you make any changes to the contributing?
No.
No. Cool.
You went to diff again.
Because I wanted to see if you changed the contributing.
Oh, okay.
I went to the diff because I wanted to look at the diff.
That's fair. That's a good reason.
This, I think this is incorrect, but I'm not sure why yet.
Is there anything wrong with that?
Oh, I'm misunderstanding. I thought you meant the, if it's only blinking, not talking, you should have 2 on the bottom of the image, and I was like, wait, that's not right. But no, what you're saying is correct. I'm just reading it wrong. Great. Later on, I think we should make little GIFs showcasing how the avatar moves and stuff, and then add that somewhere in here, maybe in the features. But that's
sure.
not anything we have to worry about right at this moment. That's just a comment for the future. It is Pog.
I also pushed my changes to a new branch.
Hey yo. Oh wait, you
settings.
have this refactor we never merged. Do we need to merge this?
Yeah, that's the one I did a ton of work on last night, at the very end of the night.
Oh yeah, I think I was tired and I was like, I don't want to deal with the pull request. I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
That's where I actually like moved all the scripts to the right place. I hope that doesn't break anything I was currently doing. Shouldn't.
Probably will, but I'll fix it. I'm the merge conflict master.
As long as you merge refactor first, it actually should probably be fine. Because I think I was working off of that. Just because I had assumed it was merged with main.
Oh, okay. Perfect then.
Wait, no, I switched to main. That's weird, because I still have it as if the refactor was done.
Maybe we merged it and I didn't realize, and somehow the branch is still up? Organize scripts, add new save data. Yeah, I don't see that commit in here. I don't know. Oh, I thought you renamed mic record.
The scene? No. I need to,
Okay.
but I didn't.
Yeah, and this isn't actually any kind of functional change. This is all just reordering the order of things within the script, right?
I'm not sure. There might have been some functional change. Well, I had to do some changes because I moved
everything
the script.
from the mic record script
Yeah.
into the menu script.
And then I moved the menu script from menu to the scene root, which I renamed to menu. And then I also had to repatch everything signals from the menu on that node to the root menu script.
Yo, Renegade, I big recommend. The hardest part about Mastodon is getting started because you have to choose a server to create your account on. But as a Linux user, you might enjoy the one that I'm on, which is linuxrocks.online. Does the server matter? It does matter a little bit. You're mostly going to see posts from people in the same server as you. And then if you want to follow accounts from a different server, you can do that easily. You just won't find them organically. Where you can, it's just less likely. Alright, I'm gonna merge this. And then let's go see. It's not complaining about merge conflicts, maybe it's fine. The server URL Renegade is also part of your username. So if people want to follow you, like for example, if people want to follow me, they would add me at Quellis at linuxrocks.online. So those are the two ways that the server matters. Okay, this is working. Now let's go pull. Oh yeah, we can't do that. Ah. We can, we just have to do it with extra steps. What is this branch? Settings. Oh yeah, you did have that refactor in there. So we're good.
Whack.
Whack. There's some issues.
What are the issues?
My first complaint is that the main menu, we're not using the main menu anymore, so either we want to use it or we need to delete it.
Okay, that's not an issue.
The second complaint is that when you start the program, you start in the settings menu and you have to go back to actually
Oh, I forgot
do the
to
things.
I forgot to change that back. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just me forgetting to change that back. Whoops.
Yeet yeet.
That was for testing and I just forgot to set it back.
Mm-hmm. All Gucci.
Why can I not find what I'm looking for? Ah, there it is. What's going on now?
Trying to figure out what issues this pull request is going to close.
Instructions on how to create an avatar sprite sheet is technically taken care of. It's in the README now.
Oh yeah, we should close that because I already merged it.
So all the way at the bottom. Setting to toggle full screen is closed.
Mm-hmm.
Add a setting to make the background a solid color is done.
I think that's it.
Yep. 3 issues down. I'll fix the I guess you're merging now, but I can just fix the settings menu being the wrong settings menu real quick.
Yeah, I don't want to merge it until you fix that. I gotta go check the mail. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna put quit at the very bottom of the settings menu. Cool. Git add, or let's git status, make sure it's all good. Yeah, git add. I spelled commit wrong. Classic. Git push that guy. Okay, pushed. Pushed. Alright, so what's next? Chat, you got any suggestions on what feature to work on next?
I have returned.
Come back.
It broke again.
What did?
My avatar.
Oh. I pushed a change, by the way. I fixed the settings menu default. I also moved the quit button to the bottom, but that's less important.
Accessories?
I asked on what to work on next.
Oh.
We are not currently using the new app for our avatars, but we should be.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where there's no reason not to now.
Are there any features that our app does not have that we need?
The only thing that I need is the ability to change the name of the window.
Then let's do that next. Let me check how to do that. I think I looked it up before, but...
And I was planning on that being part of the profile system, that if I change to the SNEC profile, it'll change the name of the window to SNEC.
So what you're saying is I should add that to the save and load system.
Maybe. That's just an idea.
Well, because the profile system is like an extension of the save load system.
Because it would make sense, because I have two different I'm gonna have two different save files, one for the SNEC and one for Quellis. So it would make sense to just change the name of the window to whichever save file I loaded.
So let's see. How to change the name.
My mom's calling, I'll be right back.
Okay. Is there like a set name? Set name would be nice. There's not set name. Oh, but there's set title. Wow. Goodness. So could I do like... Let's put it under ready for now. Which should be like the first function. Yeah. Set window properties. Get tree, get root. What is that? Is that a window? It's a window, yes. So get tree, get root. We should be able to set title. Borblabo do sob. See if that works. Press play. It does work. The name is now Borblabo Dubasab. It does say in parentheses debug, which is super annoying. remove debug window title Godot. I don't need it to say debug. You got distracted again. That's okay. Get settings application config name. Can I debug canvas for jar one multiple instances? Keep debug server open. Project settings. Debug. What are you anxious for? Shader language, sure. Canvas items. Sure are. That is what we're working on. Shapes. Run limits. Shader compiler. Advanced. I don't know why that's not on by default. There's so many settings for GD script. Fair enough. Back functions, crash handler, print FPS. Man, I just wanted to stop saying the debug in the title. It's so annoying. Thank you for the follow! Code Wonderland? How many lines in... Oh, still looking like Silent Hill outside. Something's come through. That's super spooky, Mags. How many lines in this? The main script? 353. And then 2 blank end lines, which should just be 1 blank end line. Always in need of more codes. Well, we could add an infinite number of them. Oh! Something to add to the to-do list.
Have no fear, Quellis is here.
Something to add to the to-do list is duplicating screen objects. I will put this here. To do. Duplicate.
Are you planning
objects.
on solving that to do in this next pull request?
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, if you're not planning on doing it, make an issue, not a to do.
I just don't want to forget it.
Okay.
And I'm working on. I'm busy.
Gotcha.
Just as soon as I remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, I got the thing working. I don't know if you can see the window title, but it is Bor Blobadoo Basub.
Yeah, we
I was able
can't
to set
see
the
the window title, but sweet.
But it says debug, which is really annoying. And I know it won't do that on project export, but I would just really love it to not do it at all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like os dot set window. Nope. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's put it in the save data and make it a thing. Let's think of how we're going to do this. Where would we put the name? It's a profile setting, so it should go here with everything else.
But you're tackling profiles?
No, just tackling names.
Are you ending the live soon? If not, I'm going to my laptop to continue working while watching the live. We're gonna
Probably
be
going to be
streaming...
streaming for a while.
Yeah, the plan is at least 4 hours. At least 4 more hours.
as usually the schedule.
I do want to end the stream today right around there. 8 o'clock my time, 7 o'clock yours code.
Okay. Too many windows open. Okay. Let's say we have a text editor at the top of the main menu. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it'd be here. Let's make it a control node. Also, yeah, doxing my time zone moment.
Oh, I could have sworn we were open about that, sorry.
Item list menu line edit. Probably that. It's input device. It's a drop down. Is there like a panel? So it's a menu button. Oh, there we go. That's now a button. Max length editable expand. No, don't expand. Can you not shrink the text? That's one thing that you can do in Resonate that drives me crazy about Godot, is I can't seem to shrink the text to fit. It's like really, really stingy about text font size.
Oh, yeah. That's interesting. I didn't really think about that.
Is there a container that will shrink things appropriately? Let's see. Is it like a scale container? No.
Oh, we 100% could find a way to do it there. It's just about how much time we're willing to put into writing a script for it.
Shortcut keys enabled. Weird. Okay. Alignment center. And now I should just be able to like click that, type in. Yeah, cool. So we will have a default for this. Window management. Yep.
That's a mood there. Big mood.
Bar. Profile. Name. Equals. Well, that's a string. Yay for a new version of the save thing. Oh man. Okay. Gonna be under window management. Func set profile name. Give me a string. And then we say profile name equals name. Or wait, no. Name. But then also, whoa, get tree dot get root dot title equals name.
Not really, Mags. Our save system is a little bit complicated, but there is a really easy way to do it where you can just save the whole scene to a file. And if you're not planning on releasing updates with major changes to that scene, then you are good. But even the way we're doing it, where we just store all of the data that we want to save in a dictionary, and then you can just save that dictionary to a file. It's also not terribly complicated.
Name. Okay, that worked. That set the window title. Very cool. I want to make it so that this thing, if you cancel, like, sets it back. What does this look like? Oh yeah, cool. I like that. I'm a big clear button fan. Icon, flat, draw control characters. Oh, there's a secret. Oh, okay. It's for like passwords.
Secret.
Unfortunately, you can't like hitting escape. No, I guess you can. You just have to do it in a really annoying way. I'm gonna add a script to this thing called line edit reset. It's just a bit annoying. Var last change equals last change is a string, which equals a black string, and then we say
The lizard eats a snack.
I am not a lizard, but I am a ghost.
Yes, he is a ghost. Oh, we got a follow from Code Wonderland. Thank you so much for the follow.
Darn right.
I think we missed that.
We did not. You were gone.
Oh, cool.
Text equals last change. And then we set the reset change when there's text edited. Okay.
Yeah, this is my channel. I created it, but basically Code and I co-host it. You're very welcome there. We're glad to have you here.
And then we do text submitted.connect to set reset text. Then do that annoying thing that I have to do every single time. So now this should have a working reset. So if I be like, hello.
Am I pronouncing it correctly? I was really worried about that the first time I met you.
Is there like... No. Why is...
That surprises me. I feel like there is the most phonetic pronunciation.
Deselect on focus loss enabled, drag and drop selected enabled, right icon, caret. Secret text direction. What do I even do about this? Deselect on submit line edit Godot. It's such a simple issue, but it is an issue.
What's the issue?
It doesn't. Okay, release focus. When you submit, it doesn't release focus on the node, which it needs to. But I should be able to release focus here. Cool. So if I do this, oh, it didn't clear.
Change the background music? Nice. Oh, the background and the music. Very cool.
Okay. And then... Right, that's not working. Reset text. Oh, I see. So if I do this, and then here I change this to focus exited, and then connect this, that should work. So if I say this is actually called hello, now called hello, if I type this and hit escape, resets to hello. If I do nothing, resets to hello. If I clear it, resets to hello, which is, that's a little silly. I might get rid of the clear button if that's going to be like that. The clear button's nice. But at the same time, I don't like the inconsistent behavior. Let's get rid of the clear button. Okay, so now I'm able to type here, window name, and that changes the name of the window. And then if I type something else, but then decide I don't want it and I hit escape, it exits this and changes it back to window name. Nice, nice, nice. So now we just need to add it to our save data. Welcome to version 0.4 of the save system.
Yeah.
Let's copy this with the comma. 0.4. Type string. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Profile name.
Have we pushed that many changes to the save system? I only remember like 1 or 2.
Well, anytime we add data to it, we have to do it. So we added in point 2. In point 2, we added the filter setting per object. Then at point 3, we added the threshold and input gain. And then at point 4, we added the profile name, which is what we're adding now. Yeah, and we'll make sure we save this as well. Should be fairly simple. Profile name, and that should be it. And that should just work. And then when we load, we just run whatever function gets set, which is set profile name. Validation's already done for me. I don't have to check that. So this is 0.4. If version is greater than or equal to 0.4, the profile name to save dictionary. Profile underscore name, I think is what I called it.
Yeah, their self becomes a it's a reference to the object that the function is in, the class. So it gets autofilled for you.
Yeah, profile name. Good. In a weird way, we also have to change the line edit. Title edit is what we call this. I'm gonna unique name this guy. I don't like doing it particularly, but it's important because
It's not new as far as I'm aware there.
that's a line edit. And the reason that's important is because down here, when we load it, we say line edit dot text equals this guy. Okay, let's try that out. So if I set the name to whoop, and then I add a person over here, defilter that guy, blink that guy.
Thank you, Mags.
And then I save my settings to my classic, well, no, new JSON. Okay, saved the JSON. Gonna move this guy, shrink it, set this. And then when I load the JSON, put it there, set it to whoop. Let's change it from whoop to shoop. And then load my JSON. And it should load whoop. It did. Although it looks like it broke the capitalization. Did I not capitalize it? Let's see. Whoop.
Oh yeah, code, we can't see GDTuber.
Oh, because it's... Gosh dang it, OBS.
Is it because the window name changed?
Yes. Okay, well, it works, I promise.
Ad break.
Ad break. Let me also try to load an old version. Actually, if I remove that line, the silly test line, this guy, then you should be able to see it now. Can you see it now, theoretically?
Yeah. Hypothetically,
Cool.
I can see it. Yeah.
I'm going to load an old data, and it should just, yeah, it just didn't change anything because the backwards compatibility is awesome.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's that feature added. Are there any other blockers from you just using this?
I wouldn't call rotating a blocker, but it would be really nice for quite a few of our accessories. Quite a lot of
Well,
our
I'll just add it. I'll just add it during this, because I don't like to edit the save system too often. So I'll make that a part of my as well. Screen object needs a new var. I think that's just a float because it's two-dimensional.
Yeah, like how my hat is a little bit, what's the word? It's a little rotated. It's not perfectly flat on top of my head. We did that in OBS, so in order to use this hat in GDTuber, I either need to go into an editor and rotate it there, or just add that feature to GDTuber.
Let's go to the drag, which is here in this. No. There we go. So we're gonna split this. This isn't scroll to zoom. Oh, it is scroll to zoom. Where am I actually dragging? Do I do that on the gizmo itself? Let's do it here. Actually, no, we gotta check the gizmo first. Okay. If event. Oh, and these are connected to the button down. That's right. Which I don't think works with right click, hopefully. Good. So we will put it here. If event is mouse button, if event dot button index equals 1, which is your right click, rotating equals true. Oh, wait. First, we need this variable, which is under screen object editing. But we also need to do if event dot it's down. It's pressed. Yeah, there we go. If event is pressed, if it's button index 1, make it true. Let's reverse that. Actually, we can put all of this over here where we're already checking for the two things we need to check for. And then we will say if there's mouse motion, if event is input event mouse motion. Well, I guess no, it's more complicated than that. We need a rotation center. Var rotation center of type vector 2 equals vector 2, like that. But it's more complicated than that too, because we need var starting rotation equals of type float equals 0. And now we can say, when you set the rotating to true, set the rotation center equal to the global position of object or drag target. No, an empty vector 2 is 0, 0. Starting rotation is equal to drag target dot rotation. Wait, is rotation not in degrees by default? I guess it's probably in radians. It's fine, we'll use radians. And I think that's all we need to do there. And now we can do if event is input event mouse motion. We say mouse or event dot, is there a global position? Global position is where we are, minus rotation center. That is our vector. It's our road vector. And then our right angle equals road vector. Well, can I just atan to the road vector? Darn. So that's our angle in radians. Target rot equals rod angle plus starting rotation. And then we say drag target dot rotation equals target rod. But we will do and drag target. Let's see how that works. Crash. Okay, it didn't crash, but it also didn't do anything. Okay. Print. Start rotating. Well, let's just check button index real quick. Right click is 2. None is apparently 0. That's goofy. And rotating. Crash. Didn't crash, and again, didn't do anything. But I also didn't get my start rotating message, so it never even got to this point. So if event equals whatever, and drag target, match button. Oh, I guess I could do that. I could do mouse button right, like that. Still doesn't like me. I guess I don't mind putting this here. I'll just add this to the match. I think we'll do this. And then else that guy. Have a good sleep.
Good night, Mags.
Sorry about the spooky fog. So is that why do I need the is pressed instead of pressed? Properties pressed. No? Weird. Why isn't it working? I'm actually not sure which part of this is not making it to. Let's just print them all. Print 0.
I wanna print the very best.
So is it even making it there? No. Why isn't it even making it there? What's this gosh dang unhandled input? Is there any reason to make that unhandled input? Let's make this input for now. That nearly works.
A.
Why doesn't it work though? Is there like a, it's not like a global rotation. Oh, there is. So why is that happening? Oh, because it's not taking my... I see. Starting rotation and... Okay. So it's a little weird because...
That gamer, hello!
Hello, that gamer!
I love that emote so much, it's adorable.
I see what the problem is. My guess, if I'm correct, is that if I do this and keep my mouse on the right, it will not have an issue. Yeah, but as soon as I bring it over here, or even here, yeah. Oh, I see the issue. YouTube dead.
YouTube dead?
Starting rotation, starting position. Let's say rotation start point equals.
Oh yeah.
Oops.
We tend to get more Twitch chatters than YouTube chatters. But we love our YouTube chatters.
Global. Why can't I get? Oh. It just doesn't like it. That's fine. I don't care that it doesn't like it. But this also needs to be a vector too. Well, no. Let's try setting the starting rotation to being the drag target's global rotation plus this guy, the A tan2 of this mess. But with some subtraction. So this, that's all perfect. And then we say the starting rotation is equal to the drag target global rotation minus the target rod. That should do it. Sometimes it works.
How are
Sometimes
you
it doesn't.
rotating? What is the key press?
Right click.
Oh.
If I click and then click again, the right side of his face always faces me. Why is it doing that?
True that, gamer. Ayer is holding down the fort over on the YouTube side.
I know it's not plus here. So we set the rotation center. Physical rotation minus the target rot. Why wouldn't that work? Is it because the global rotation is clamped? Maybe we could test that, I suppose.
Wait, yeah, how did you at? I think that gamer just wrote out your whole username.
So what happens if you take something and says rotation per frame? So let's just as a fun test.
Fun test.
Let's just plus equals 2 this guy. And then get rid of this. So this guy should just keep rotating. He is continuing to keep rotating.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta
Interesting.
and the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's. I just
Let's say
keep my head up when
and start rotating
head up, that's a fact. Never look
if
back. I'ma keep myself
rotating.
keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on. Feel I don't belong. Tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best. Die with no regrets. Live with every breath. See my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams. Then you hit your teens.
Let's add the old code back, just in case that did anything. It shouldn't make a difference. Oh, it's because it's radians, so I need like pi divided by 30.
Divided by 30?
Yeah, so there you go. So the fact that this continues spinning means it's not a clamp issue. What I'm doing is I'm taking the current vector from the center, or from the object to my mouse, and then I'm using that to get a global rotation of where my mouse is, and then applying that to the thing. But I needed to offset it by where my mouse was to begin with.
Yeah, that gamer. That's why I try to read them out when people are communicating cross-dimensionally, so that just to facilitate that a little bit, because not everyone is looking in the corner.
Can I vector to rotate? Yes, I can. So what I should do is get the rod vector of the current position to the whatever. Let's do this manually. Nah, I'll do it that way. Then get the current angle, which is the A10, and then get the target rotation, which is that, and then it says starting rotation. No, but that should already be fine. This should do it. Starting rotation being the drag target global rotation minus the target rotation should just work.
That's working. Almost.
Well, look at that snap. It snaps in such a way that the right side of the face always faces my cursor. And it seems to happen every other time, which is just the weirdest thing. Like here it'll snap, but then here it'll work fine. What is that? What is that on-off behavior? Let's do rotating at the end of this in case there's some, it shouldn't be possible, but in case there's just some weirdness happening. Yeah, no, still does it. So starting rotation is this minus the target rotation. What if I added these two together? Yeah, this is what we were dealing with before. Okay, fine. Let's say rod angle equals this. Bar, let's say starting cursor rotation equals oh, that's why. I think it's because I just need this minus this instead of minus target rod. Yeah, there we go. So now you can grab anywhere and just rotate this guy. Yay for rotations! You seeing this, Quellis?
Heck yeah!
You just grab anywhere and rotate this guy.
It looks so good. I'm gonna go obtain snack. I'll be back in a bit.
Oh, okay. I can
okay?
check if... Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I might do like a if control is held. I forgot I need to set this to user rotation. And then in the screen object have a user rotation that has a set. That sets its own global rotation to the value and then sets user rotation to the value. That should not affect anything. Yeah, that works fine. The only difference is that now it's part of our export schema properly. But let's do a control snap. If event, if input dot is action is key pressed, key control. How do I do that? So I could do like 4.round. Let's just do let's just do like divided by snap angle round times snap angle, and also make that a floor, not a round. No, we'll make that a round. And then we create a const snap angle as a part of screen object editing and set that to pi over 4. So now I can rotate freely or snap to 45-degree angles. Done and done. Now we can add this to the save system. This is rotation, user rotation. And then down here in the validator, we add the 0.4 object validator and we say rotation needs to be a type float. And then here, where we set the stuff for the objects, we add this and we say 4 and we say if version is greater than 0.4, new object dot user rotation equals object dot rotation. That should just work because of the way the save system works. If I know what I'm doing, let's rotate this guy, add another one, scale it, rotate it. Hello, Vinny. I am working on this. I've added rotation to our PNG tuber software. Look at it go. And also snapping. I'm currently making it save properly. So if I system settings, save data, yaw4, and then I clear this stuff, and then I load the data. If I know what I'm doing, it should just load exactly how it was with rotations. It does. And if I clear everything and I load an old version, it should still load the old version just fine. It does. Excellent. Everything just works. So now, because sometimes you might not have, the White Fair on YouTube asks, why not make the pixel blur remover thing automatic? And that's because sometimes you might want a linear filter if you're not using pixel art. So now I'm gonna git add that guy. I'm gonna git commit -m add object rotation.
Hello, I'm back. Hi, Vinny.
Hello.
Welcome to our channel.
Profile name. And then git checkout -b new save. No, even more data. And then git push that guy.
Oh wait, that's a good question there. Can we just check the image resolution, and if it's at a certain point, we just turn off filtering automatically?
No. Because I sometimes make big pixel art. I've pushed to a branch. You should test that data.
Nice.
I forgot to change my GitHub or my Git email address back. Gosh dang it.
Wait, does this solve the profile switcher?
Yes, in the way that you wanted it to. Well, we still want like a quick profile switcher, but this does the window title thing, which is what you wanted.
Okay.
Okay. Hopefully I fixed the email thing, so in the future I'll actually get credited for my programming. That'd be nice.
You added the email to your account?
I updated my email on Git, so hopefully future updates will actually give me credit.
Oh, okay. Do you not want to add that email to your account? Are you that?
Would that fix it, do you think?
Yeah, I think that would solve literally all your problems.
Okay, let me go to settings. Can I have multiple emails on my account? Emails. Add email address. Okay. Let me go add that.
Oh, there are a few things that don't work quite right when you export for some reason.
Such as?
I think it was starting in full screen on export, which was super weird.
Well, it doesn't start in full screen anymore, so that's probably not a problem.
Yeah, it doesn't start in full screen in debug mode, but it does when you export the game.
No, I changed the project settings to be windowed mode, ?
I'll have to test it again.
I'd be interested to know if I'm incorrect. Hey, my commits are now credited to me, let's go!
Yeah!
Yes, let's go!
I love how easily I can just turn myself upside down now.
Darn right.
Do we want the bouncing animation to follow the direction, though? The rotation?
Please tell me we put things under an offset slot and didn't drive the position of the sprite itself.
Oh
like
boy,
that thing I was saying 100
for you.
That thing that I said 100 million times that you never did.
Because there isn't an offset property for us to set. I don't know what you want me to do about it.
You create an empty node called offset, and you just move that node. Just physically change the position. And then you just parent whatever sprite you make to that node. The reason that you do something like that is to avoid the situation that we are currently real life now in.
Oh yeah. That's why
Does
Screen
your-
Object was a child of so many controls.
Does your avatar not have a shadow when it's blinking? ?
That is accurate, yeah. It only has a shadow on 2 of the animations.
I see. But yeah, you can spin things now. Oh, try to spin without selecting anything. It just shouldn't do anything, but, you know, for safety.
Yeah, when there's
Good.
no gizmo.
But
Right
you
click
should
does
be able to
nothing.
gizmo it and then spin. If you hold control, it will also snap the spin.
Ooh. I like this. Very cool. Okay, I have to.
Make a circle. This is why we need the duplicate. I forgot I was going to make it during that little session.
Oops. I hate that feature.
Oh, the scroll is not intercepted. I think it might have used to be before I changed that from unhandled input to not unhandled input. No, I tested for that. I can have our menu intercept that, I think. See, right now, mouse is force pass scroll events. So if I turn that off.
I think that depends heavily there on where you are in your career and where you want to go in your career. This is creepy. It's exactly as uncanny as I wanted it to be.
Oh gosh. It's like it has teeth.
I know. It's terrifying.
So if I make this unhandled input again, which I did not want to do.
Okay, so now if I rename this profile to not Quellis, and then... Wait, that didn't...
This one I
There we
force
go.
pass.
And then I load it. Then the profile keeps... Yeah.
Menu, filter, pass. So now...
Well, simulation doesn't sound like a bad way to go then.
Yeah, let's
It's
figure out why
kind of
this is
sick. It's
now.
kind of terrifying. Oh yeah, so there's a bug code.
Yep.
Oh, there are 2 bugs.
Okay.
Well, I hid the menu, and now you can't see any of the screen objects. But also I can't reopen the menu now for some reason.
That doesn't really make any sense.
We
Go to
did
remote.
there. Godot
Go to
doesn't
remote and see
support
what's happening.
Mm-hmm. I found the problem.
How did that happen? Okay. Visible. Oh. Here. Set menu shown. Oh, because this used to be the menu root. So this needs to be menu dot visible.
There, we did look into multiple microphones, and Godot doesn't support it. Loki, welcome. How you doing, Loki?
Bar, no, on ready bar menu equals menu. That should fix our issues with that. But there was something else I was just, oh yeah, I want to work on the input passing through because you do not like that, and that's fine. Right now I can drag this because it's a button in front of everything, but I cannot do my right click drag, and that's annoying. Something is handling my right clicks before they come through.
Oh, I mean, that's fine. If I were to do this, you can also see my time in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, it's just not detecting anything. Input event mouse button is being intercepted. No, wrong one. It's this one. Okay, it is being intercepted though. Input event mouse motion is never making it down. And it's probably because it's being handled here. So we need to make this if dragging, because then I think we handle this. I think that would work. No. Find what is handling input Godot. No. So if we're dragging, if mouse motion, move, okay. That only gets turned over by that, great. Gizmo, yeah, that's you. So nothing else here takes up the full screen. The only thing that takes up the full screen is menu, and menu is, let's say, ignore. So these still work. I assume they still work behind here, but scroll? Why doesn't scroll? Oh, because I'm hovering over the button.
Mm-hmm.
The scroll will not work when you're in here now, which is what you wanted.
Hey,
but rotation now doesn't work at all. Something is intercepting my right click, but the only thing that can is this guy. But this guy is.
You can only do mouse events when you're hovering the button now, and you're not hovering the button when you right click?
No, because that also wouldn't work. The reason that wouldn't work is because the thing handling the input under unhandled input is main. And main is detecting for input event mouse button, which must be being handled by something else. But the only thing that could be handling it, as far as I know... Oh, is it background? Is it getting stopped before it can get all the way back up? Let's see. No, but it could be. Let's just do everything. So menu is passing through. Objects, root can pass through. Well, let's pass. Let's make everything pass. You pass, you pass. You can pass. You're not a control node. So that's pass, that's pass, that's pass. And this is stop, which is fine.
That's a good point, Colbane.
Well, here, print, there was a mouse input at all. It's not detecting the right click for some reason. It's getting the scrolls, but not the right clicks. Which just means that some node is preventing it. Mouse buttons handled input Godot. So what is handling it? It's so frustrating. It's just the right click not being passed in too. And you don't even care about mouse presses, so it's not you. It literally has to be one of these control nodes, but none of them could be doing this because
I do
this
care
one.
about mouse presses. How could you say that? I broke him, chat.
Ignore, stop. I mean, there is a solution to this. I want to know why it's not working. Because what I can do is just func input, not unhandled input, and then specifically only do the mouse button right in there. But like, that's stupid. The whole point in unhandled input is to handle input that you haven't handled anywhere else, and I haven't handled the right clicking anywhere else. So this should just work. It really just doesn't make any sense. I'm more frustrated in the fact that it doesn't work this way than the fact that I can't get it to work, because I can get it to work. So now it should just work. Okay, doesn't work at all? Question mark? Okay. Now it doesn't work at all. Oh no, it's detecting that. Is it because this also is being handled somewhere, which it's not? Yeah, of course. So that means you will be able to rotate while you're in this menu. There's no preventing it. You won't be able to scroll in here, so I fixed your scroll issue. But you will be able to rotate in here. And as far as I can tell, that can't be fixed. Because I'm pretty good at organizing these projects, and I have no idea which control node's doing this. My knowledge of Godot is lacking.
That's fine. We don't have anything in particular that would be problematic. It might be a little annoying if somebody accidentally right-clicks, or right-clicks thinking it would do something over in the menu, and then now their object is rotated, but meh.
Well, that's also the thing about scrolling, but I fixed that. Okay, did I add anything else? I think that's all I did. I'll add a duplicate object function as well while I'm here. I think under screen object menu, we just need a new duplicate button. We'll put it like right here where everything else is. Time for more GameIcons.net moments.
Game icons.
Assuming I can find a good, like, coffee icon. They're not hard to make, but I just don't have one. I guess duplicate is actually what I want.
Why can't I delete this file? Oh, because the program is running, that's why. There we go.
Okay, let me look it up. I need an icon. Now I'll just make one. Let me just open up Inkscape. My voice is really, like, raspy. I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, now this should work. I hope. No, why does it still do that?
What's it doing?
The, when I export and run the program, it still has debug in the window title.
That's a setting on export. You can, like, turn off the debug.
I did hear I changed it to no.
I'm not looking. Hold on.
I can't find anything else that says debug.
Scroll down.
Hold.
Go to resources. Features. No idea. I guess you'll have to Google it.
Yeah. I'll keep Googling.
Gonna finish my icon. How do I... So annoying. There we go. Nope. How about this?
I don't get the save dialogue anymore. Maybe this dialogue, but there's no checkbox here. Also, hi Giganzo.
There we go, got my icon fixed. Nice. Export this guy.
I don't understand. I don't know how to get that dialogue back. Maybe if I create a new one? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's when I press this export button, export debug. There we go. I am a silly goose, but we did it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me get it back to my...
There we go. It's not debug anymore.
Yay!
Yay!
Make sure you can change the window name using the thing.
I forgot about this cursed thing. Yeah, it does.
Nice. And that should also save, so if you save it, load that, it should just work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now
There we go,
that I did
fixed.
that, I can add a new button. I'll call this one duplicate.
Oh, should I put you back on the big screen?
Yes.
You're
Well,
on the
just
big
for now,
screen.
while I do this. I just got the dupe icon made, so if I do this, whoop, duplicate. We're actually going to put the gizmo first. And we're going to get rid of this. And probably make its own function here. So, see, func duplicate. I think we just duplicate, and then we are dupe obj equals object dot duplicate, and then the var dupe menu equals duplicate, and var dupe obj equals that, and then we say dupe menu dot object equals dupe. Why am I getting so many errors? What's happening? Is this a tool script? Is that why? No. Don't know why that got so mad.
Why are you mad, bro?
And then dupe menu dot update menu. And then we connect pressed to duplicate. Let's run that. Duplicate. Okay. What? Signals. One piece nil object filter. Oh, okay. How's that an issue? Because this shouldn't happen. Is this happening here? I guess this is if object.
Yo, it works. Oh, the hide menu bug. I don't have the fix for that yet, but it works. I created 2 instances, and OBS is happy with them.
We love to see it. And then we say, is it the root? No. Let's just make this easy.
Do it.
Get a signal.
We
Signal.
like easy.
Duplicate object, screen object, and then we just emit that guy. Easy money. And then here,
What are you working on now?
duplicating objects.
Oh.
Have you not been paying attention?
No, I was expecting you to push your changes before moving on to something new. So I thought
Well, I
you
just
were
wanted to make
still working
sure-
on that.
Remember that to do was in there, and we were like, we don't want that in there if we're not going to do it, so I'm just doing it.
Okay.
Func duplicate object, object, which is a type. screen object. Has, because I guess we need to generate it. No, we can just duplicate it. Yeah, we can say, where's this? Here. We can say var new obj equals object dot duplicate. Var new menu equals menu, so menu scene dot instantiate, and then we say new menu dot object equals new object, and then we say objects root dot add child new obj, and then new menu or menus root dot add child new menu, and then new menu dot update menu, like that. Oh wait, we need to tie the function during the new object. That should not have an underscore. This should have an underscore. And is this say duplicate object? Yes. Okay, try that.
You good?
I guess because I need to create a new object. Kind of weird how hard it is to duplicate this stuff. Is there like a duplicate in place?
You mean a deep copy?
No. I just mean a duplicate that's already in the scene.
Sorry, that was just a callback to that thing we discovered where deep copy doesn't deep copy.
Deep copy, aka not deep copy.
Yeah.
Okay, what does duplicate do? Okay, I need to check something. And if I check something, I mean change my music. Okay. Duplicate, return the new node. Fine tune it using flags. Duplicate flags. Okay. Duplicate signals. Duplicate groups.
Side of my head or my body should be the root of my rig.
How do you pass the flags? Right here, duplicate. Flags int. Okay. I guess we'll just do one. Duplicate the signals. One. We shouldn't have to do this.
I don't think I'm doing this right.
Okay, give me a sec.
No, you're good. I'm just thinking out loud.
What is it you're doing?
Trying to rig. I don't remember what direction the bones go.
New object equals object duplicate 1, which is just menu dot object, not duplicate 1. And then we make the menu pass itself. We change this type of the signal to be a screen object menu, like this. And then we hit duplicate. Invalid that index object on base panel container with valid. Okay, yeah, that's what I wondered about that. Invalid set index object on base panel container with value of type node2d. What? Let's do this. This has to be a screen object menu. And this has to be a screen object.
What does it think it is? A panel container?
Yeah. Cannot assign a value of type panel container to a variable of type screen object menu. How is it even getting to this part when this should have failed?
There are some situations where you can do a type hint and it doesn't error.
But it admits
seems like.
itself, and itself necessarily is a screen object menu.
Oh. That's super weird.
Trying to assign a value of type panel container to a value. No, the D menu that's being passed in here is a screen object. Is a bug? Okay. Google self custom type Godot.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all.
If you're not using class name, Godot will consider this object as node or anything it extends from. It does use class name. Even the signal type checks. The signal passes a screen object menu, not a panel container.
Will you put a debugger there? And then
Okay.
what is it D menu? Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah.
Click inspector on the top right. Very
There's a
top
lot
right.
of buttons here. It knows what it is because it has all these. It wouldn't have these if it wasn't the right type. Screen object menu. That's what it is. It is a screen object menu. Is the duplicate returning?
Cassie, make the stick smaller.
Cassie, hello! Duplicate custom type Godot. Perhaps the duplicate is
Yeah.
returning the
That's
wrong
what I'm
thing.
thinking. I think the duplicate doesn't know how to recognize custom types. Which is really silly that it would just duplicate half of your object rather than duplicating.
So, is it because it needs it to duplicate scripts? Because that's a thing you can do. Duplicate has flags, and one of them is to duplicate scripts. But I don't know how to do more than one of these flags, because they're integers, and they only give me like 4 of them. So if I go to duplicate, here it is. Here it is. Do you add them together? Is that what you do? That's so cursed.
What do the flags do?
So we need to do probably all of these. 8 plus 4 is 12.
Oh,
The 14,
yeah.
15. That's the default. So the default is to do all of this. So it already does everything by default, which is exactly what I want. So if I take this away, why is there an issue? Well, get rid of that. Thank you, by the way, Giganzo. So does it not add them to the tree? It has to. Otherwise, why would it duplicate signals? Turning a new node. Let me look it up. Are duplicates added to tree Godot? So you do have to add child. But if you add child, that's gonna break, like, none of the signals will work anymore. Yeah, like I can no longer access the gizmo because none of the signals are connected. But there's a lot of signals that were created during the instantiation period. But there's also, like, every way to do this is the wrong way. Because the alternative is to use the create new object function and then go through every property an object has and set this new object's property to the ones from this. Like, what? There's no right way to do this. I'd have to change the way I make objects to have them optionally instantiated with the property to another object.
You have to create your own copy constructor.
But that's the wrong solution.
What is the way
That's
you're
so
supposed to do
ugly.
it that's not working? You said you have to add child?
Yes,
What does that mean?
but I just have to add the children to the objects root and the menus root respectively. But when I do that, all of the signals break. Because the signals have been manually connected. Or they've been connected through code, rather. I think both. There are probably signals on this, too. Yeah, update menu is on this. And that gets connected. Okay, you at least do this. I was at least smart about that. So what I have to do is I have to find this. This is where I connect No, I do it. I do a lot of stuff here. I connect a lot of signals. So I guess I should make a function that does this, basically. Age root, add new child.
Sorry, I was Googling.
It's all good. So we need to do a func connect menu, and then we pass a screen object menu to it, or this menu, screen object menu, and then in there we do all of this. And then we do this. Maybe we do it for a menu. And then we call this. And then we do the same thing here. So when we duplicate, we do this, we do this, we do that. And then we do connect menu, new menu. That still works. Centering still works. Everything else still works. Rotating still works. Everything seems to be working fine. Duplicate. Excuse me?
What?
It did this, where it kind of duplicated it. So if we take this, we duplicate it, the duplicate has a new sprite that isn't the right size. So why?
Oh yeah.
So what does the scene tree look like when I do that? Main object root. Good.
Wait, can't we just call the same
Not
function
good.
that we call to create a new screen object?
No, because that instances it with default values. But if we're duplicating, we need to have values that we already have.
Well, how do we instance a screen object with non-default values when we load from a save file?
The load data function does a lot of work.
Oh, so we kind of just have to redo all of that work?
We would have to, yeah, and instead of reading from JSON data, we'd have to read from a live object, which we could, but I'd rather just use the engine's duplicate function because the engine has a duplicate function. Somehow the screen object is duplicating its visuals when it's recreated. But that shouldn't be possible. Oh, because sprite. Oh my gosh. Okay. The reference to its node 2D sprite, I think, breaks. So even if it wants to clear its sprite, it can't. So we can say ready queue free. Get no. Or child in get children child dot queue free. Doing okay, that gamer? Just a little frustrated. Scale this, duplicate it, move it, Yeah, and this one now has a child, but everything is the wrong data somehow. When I duplicated it, it should have duplicated all the exported variables, but it didn't.
Go on, Berserker. Make the snake large!
So true. So this is useless anyways. Doing all of this was worthless. Great. So we need to rebuild the save function stuff.
Can't you just separate the stuff that, separate the part of the save function that generates the dictionary?
There's
then...
just too much there. I'm just gonna do it manually.
Okay. But you're large now, totally worth.
Duplicate object. Okay.
We all
Pass
believe that, gamer.
Pass the screen object. Not the menu. And then replace this with that. Back to menu, take the screen object, new object equals create. No. Equals new. What, oh, equals create new object. I think create new object also sets up the menu. Yeah, it does. And it returns the object. Good.
Why am I not in
Okay,
sculpt mode?
and then new object dot user position, new object dot user rotation, new object dot user scale, new object dot texture path. Is that all the things that I need? I need the texture, but I think that generates itself. Yeah, create visual. Wait, no, it doesn't. Let's do texture. We need texture path and texture. New object dot texture. So texture, oh, filter, right, all of, right, okay. Filter, reactive, talking, blinking, all that stuff. What else? Sprite is unnecessary. That will generate itself.
That game
It looks like
kind of
it's
lets you make it.
talking. Okay, we'll do this. And then we will do this. Do object. Her object. We'll call that. We'll copy this over and 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 over. And then we will do this and 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 this. Oh. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. And now, every time we make any updates to the core variables of the screen object, this function, for no real reason, will need to be updated.
Yeah. That sounds like so much fun.
It's really just awesome. Then admit that.
Berserker, what are you up to today?
think that's the play. I hope that's everything. An absolute mess,
Oh
but
yeah,
that appears
you're
to have
right,
done it.
gamer. Big true.
So let's test it. Duplicate. Drag the old one. There's a duplicate there. Let's save this to my save file, then load it. Well, let's delete everything, and then load it. There we go. Duplication works through the world's messiest function.
Yeah.
You didn't merge that branch, right? So I can just put it in the same branch.
Yes. I mean, yes, I didn't.
Finding the internet sucks. Imagine that being a problem. I'm barely at that. Alright, I pushed the branch. You take over for a bit.
Okay.
I need a snack. I'm gonna get a snack.
Sweet, sweet. Most of the day fighting your internet? What were you fighting? I spend a lot of my free time fighting Xfinity. Snack needs snack. Yep. What is that emote? Oh, it's snacking. Was fighting Timid. I'm in Italy until the end of August, and 4G house hotspot is the internet choice here. Interesting. Dealing with my ISP has been a nightmare because they keep telling me, well, first of all, they hide how much upload speed I'm supposed to be getting because they don't want me to know that information. And then once in a while, I can find a place on their website where you can get that information, and it's always wrong. And upload speed is really important when you're streaming. So once every few months, I call them, and I'm like, hey, it says that my upload speed should be 100 megabits per second, and I'm only getting 10. What's going on? And they're just like, I don't know. We have no reason that it shouldn't be 100 megabits per second. And I'm like, mate, what am I paying you for? And then at one point they were like, oh, your problem is that your modem is the old DOCSIS standard. You need to update your modem. So I went and got a new modem, didn't increase my speeds. Megabits. The day of fiber-based synchronous link rolled out to my neighborhood. Nice. Yeah, we only have Xfinity in my neighborhood, which is just a nightmare. It is a terrible time. I don't recommend. Mainly, it's just only having one ISP. My only other option is to do like 4G or satellite, which is probably going to be worse. I hear they're it tends to be less reliable. I don't know how much less though. The only other ISP option was rolling out to certain neighborhoods, and at one point the house behind my yard could run a cable if I wanted to, had fiber, but I could not get it. Oof. That doesn't make sense. Why would they not? Because it wouldn't cost them any money. It's just like, it sounds like it's just a 20-foot cable, basically. Maybe it's zoning laws? Maybe they didn't have approval to provide on that property? Yeah, this is ugly. This is a rough time, this function right here. Oops. Which I kind of disagree with the way we're going about this, but it seems like code doesn't want to hear any of it. Shrimp, hello! Apparently not. We were trying to call .duplicate in the beginning, and the object that would get returned is not the type of the object that we're trying to duplicate. So it's our custom type called screen object, and instead of getting back a screen object, we would get back a, I think it's a panel container as the node that the object is. But also, hi Bitlytic, how you doing? Looking very dapper, thank you. I appreciate it. Code is out getting a snack, but he'll be back soon. I'm not sure. It was Code who was doing it all, and I was kind of just watching. I know that he had everything hard. What's the word? Hard typed. Type hinted. He like made extra sure that Godot knows that it should be a screen object, and it still was just like, nope, that's not a screen object. It was like that meme with Patrick holding the wallet, and he's like, okay, so this wallet has your ID in it, and you agree that a wallet that has your ID in it is probably your wallet, so this must be your wallet. And the other guy's like, well no, it's not my wallet. That's what we were dealing with. So we're like, okay, Godot, we pass this object into this function, and if we did that and that object wasn't the right type, it should fail, right? And Godot's like, uh-huh. We're like, okay, so we agree that it's the right type. And Godot is like, uh-huh. And then we try to do something with that object, and then Godot's like, oh, that's the wrong type. It's like, mate, we just triple checked. It kind of sounds like that's what we should have done. Sometimes the engine is just like, nah. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Now I'm kind of debating if I should merge this or if we should keep testing it, but I imagine Code is just kind of over it because this was such a nightmare. As much as I love the engine, it's funky sometimes. Yeah, for sure. Big funky vibes. I feel like if it's as simple as screen object, the SNCC is gonna go Origin shift red. Yeah, he put a lot of work into it. It would be pretty disappointing that he just spent so much time making that function and then didn't have to. But I don't know. There is an aspect of like, I kind of hope that's the case, because dot duplicate would be so much cleaner and so much more maintainable. So what? I've been working on my robot for my tower defense game. I need to figure out how rigging works. I can't remember what direction bones are supposed to be. Is this the root of the bone or is this the root of the bone? I don't remember. And there has to be an easier way. There has to be an easier way to rig. Because what I'm doing right now is create a single bone and then go drag that bone to where I think it belongs, and then I have to go reparent the bone. It has to be easier than that. There's no way that that's how people rig. Alright, I'm gonna merge it. Shift A. Adds a bone. Oh, well that answers that question. That one's the root. Oh, will it? So if I were to select this bone and then do Shift A, no, it doesn't look like it's a child. So you can see, so I select this bone, Shift A, now we have a new bone that's not a child of the bone that I was selecting. So what up? Okay, this should have fixed all of our known bugs, I think. So now if I add a thing... Wait, this isn't right. There's a button missing that should be there. Why is my button not there? Let's try restarting Godot. Maybe Godot just didn't like it. Wait, actually, Bitlytic? Yes! We like that. Okay, that's a vibe. And it's a child. Yeah, so whichever one I do this on, it becomes a child. So now here's the bone I just made, a child of the previous bone. Thank you. Changed my life. Okay, let's go see. Did I reset this? Yes. No, let's go edit. There we go. Okay. So now we have this duplicate button. Beautiful. What are you dealing with there? What's the struggle? And then hiding the menu works now. Perfect. Let's go load this. Oh no, I forgot. I didn't save it. Oh no, please. It's so cursed. Okay. Now it's fixed.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
I did not get food, but I ordered food, so there will be food.
It is the biblically accurate Quellis, exactly. I need to overwrite the saves so that it's not cursed anymore. We had a couple new suggestions in chat on how to make dot duplicate work.
Go on.
To, after we do the duplicate, cast it to a screen object. Or was there something bigger than just it wasn't a screen object type?
There was something bigger.
Okay.
It wasn't that it wasn't doing that correctly, it's that duplicating it does not duplicate it in place. It creates a new object, theoretically with the same variables. But what it doesn't do is add it to the scene tree, which means anything that it was attached to in the scene tree via manual signal connection is no longer connected and has to be manually reconnected.
Gotcha. I wasn't paying enough attention then. I thought that was only the issue after we tried to make our own duplicate function.
No, there were a few issues.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. Your print statement.
Oh yeah. The fact that you're just noticing my please help message though.
I merged your pull request. I didn't realize it was there. We also need to get... There's so many print statements in here that we need to get rid of.
Oh yeah, just basically Control-Shift-F and look for prints. Don't get rid of any of my warnings or errors, just in case, but yeah.
Yeah, print error usually stays.
Not that the user can see that, I don't think, but still.
What is the shorthand for errors? Is it print ERR?
A fantastic question.
Yeah.
Oh, is there a print warn as well?
I don't know.
Type it in.
No. No, that's it.
Alright, no worries. Where is chat? There's chat. Push warning. Push error and push warning. Thank you, Bitlytic.
Oh, should we do push instead of print?
Makes sense to me. I don't really know the difference, but
Yeah, I'm gonna go
sounds right.
read up on it. Oh, it's error, not ERR. warning system.
I assume the pushes have more to do with like OS dependent mechanisms. Or OS independent mechanisms in a weird way, I guess.
Godot's search is so annoying. Just take me to the definition of the function. Wait, we can just control click on push error. Pushes an error message to Godot's built-in debugger. Okay. Then print error prints one or more arguments to strings in the best way possible to standard error line.
Nice.
So will push error not show up in the standard error line? Because I would like it to. That'd be great. Let me highlight it. There we go. No, this is an error. Push error. I don't think we need this print. And we don't need this print. Why did all these files get modified?
Which ones?
Oh, it's line endings. Still line endings on every file.
You should Google that and we should fix that right now.
I've been trying to figure it out and I don't have any ideas. Well, do me a favor. Do git config. What was the line endings config? Oh, I deleted it from my config file. Welcome back, Jackson.
Hello, Jackson.
Auto CRLF.
Ooh.
Oh, am I the problem?
Is it because you deleted the thing, which you said a second ago?
Code, when you do git config core.auto CRLF, what does it say?
You want to go ahead and type that to me?
Yes.
This is not going to set it right, it's just going to read it to me.
Yes. Am I the problem goes hard.
True.
It is a great mistake to confuse it with nothing.
Mine is true. What's yours?
It is rather
Yours is true. Mine's also true.
Space, or like space, because space is not
Is it
empty.
part of the
It
project
contains the whole
settings?
universe. So in the same way, the state of mind
Shouldn't be. As far as I can tell,
is not
Godot doesn't have a setting for line
empty. It
endings.
contains everything.
Because I found an open issue where somebody requested a setting for line endings.
I'm gonna Google it.
Sounds good. Did I get rid of this? Yes. Alright, back to what we were doing. We do have a push warning that should be an error. What are you working on there? What do you have going on over there that may or may not be working?
Is it because the Godot editor uses Unix line endings?
It could be. There we go, that should be everything. We have a debug warning. What is this line edit reset file?
Not this, not this. Not any conception. The highest state of consciousness in samadhi is called nirvikalpa
What is this line
samadhi,
edit reset file?
which means literally
That is when you type in a profile name, if you hit escape before finishing it, it will revert it to what it was before.
It doesn't, at least not the text field.
Oh, it does, just not when you load. I need to set that. So now that you have test in there, type a few letters and hit escape.
Oh, is that why? Yeah. Nice. That's
In
interesting.
case you make changes and then decide, I don't want to do that, you can escape and it'll reset.
Yeah. Ayer's doing a sim about humans. How will they interact with each other based on some factor? A human has some props like gender, name, age, sexuality, simple stuff. Interesting. That sounds wild.
Maybe just change it to, Godot uses LF, so let's just set the config of this repository to do, input autocurl.
Autocurl.
Yeah.
Set it
One
to
sec.
input? Is that what you said?
Yes. Okay, I'm back.
Hey yo, welcome back.
So do it locally for this project, right? Because then that'll affect me too.
Yeah, no, it won't affect you.
Really? Is .git not like synchronized?
The .git config is local to your computer.
Really? Even if you git config and don't do global? I thought the whole point was it's local to the repo.
No, global means global to your computer. Oh, local
I
means
know.
local to the repo, but it's your copy of the repo.
I guess that's true, because I could set like my username and stuff.
Yeah. You like the floating animations better? Isn't it about the same? We were trying to make it about the same. They should be pretty comparable. Right? Like, it's pretty similar. The Godot one is more smooth. Oh, okay.
We can
Well, thank
change that. We can like make it linear or whatever. We can have that as a setting if we really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
It does have a tween node. I think it's a node. Yeah.
Yeah. Every time the animation gets brought up, so do tweens.
Yes. Because Quellis repeatedly suggests, "Hey, can we undo everything we've done and redo it with tweens?"
Well, that started with everybody else suggesting that, and then now I am drinking the Kool-Aid.
It literally would achieve what we already have, but with more work.
But it'll be easier to change.
Will it?
It should. Because with the... Okay. Part of this is, like, I want to research tweens, because I don't know much about them. So, like, when I made that issue, and I was like, we should look into tweens, it was because I don't know how tweens work. But ideally, it's literally just a value that we can change on the tween. Whereas
It's
in
true,
the animation,
that gamer and the white fair, stopping and redoing it is good practice, but I just haven't heard a real reason for it yet. But I'm down. I mean, I'm down to try if you want to just do it. I just don't want to do it.
Oh, well, why did you get mad at me when I wanted to do it?
No, you can go ahead.
Okay. So,
Probably because you said we.
oh, I just say we about everything, my bad.
Should we change it to be a tween? No, I don't want to. Can you change it to be a tween? Sure.
Mm-hmm. What was I saying? So
The royal we.
it is the royal we. I use the royal we constantly.
I mean, I'm also a royal we fan.
Jackson, we don't have one. I mean, I guess you could call Unity my second favorite engine, but I also hate it more
If
than
you
I enjoy
consider
it.
Resonite an engine, I think Resonite is my second favorite game
Ooh,
engine.
Resonite's
And after
based.
that is Game Maker Studio, actually.
Anyways, back to what I was saying. Oh, hi, Spaghetti. So back to what I was saying. Ideal scenario is that a tween just has a value that we change. But when we want to do the animation changes, we're gonna have to go fetch the animation, then fetch the animation library, then fetch the fetch the animator, then the animation library, then the animation, and then find the property in the animation and edit each individual keyframe. And that just sounds like a nightmare.
I don't think that's how a tween works. I'm looking at tween on the thing right now, and it looks like to make a tween work, you have to tell a tween to tween a specific property to a specific value over a specific time. So it is a little bit less work, but it's not like you can just change a value. You have to store that value somewhere and then use that stored value when you call the tween function, which we could also do with the animator by storing the value that we use in the animator and updating the animator automatically anytime that value gets updated. Either way, we have to store a reference to whatever thing is animating the thing.
Yeah. Why is that part a problem?
It's not. It's just that we're already doing that. There's nothing wrong with it.
We have to... Okay, maybe I'm misunderstanding by what you mean by we have to store a reference to what thing is animating the thing.
Okay, so right now we have an animation library.
Yeah.
If we wanted to edit that thing live, we could just store a reference to that frame when we create it. Because right now that's a local reference to the creation function. We could just make that a global reference to the script. And that way we have access to the frame all the time.
And right now it's a single frame.
Right. It would take like one line of code. To add a tween, you would first have to undo everything we did, then create a tween, and then you'd be doing literally the same thing, which is storing a value and then changing that value, and then the tween would use that value. It's maybe slightly more efficient to use the tween because you only need to change a value instead of changing the animator. I'm actually not sure what the efficiency cost is between running a tween, and looping an animator. I actually don't know the cost difference between those two. But they seem pretty dang comparable in terms of complexity. I also just am proud of what we've done with the animator, if I'm being honest. It's pretty cool.
I'm not proud of it. I think it's gross. See you soon, Jackson.
Why? It's super clean.
It's like 50 lines of us generating an animation and then putting it in an animation library and then putting that in an animator. It's like...
Yeah, you're using a real 2D animator. It's cool. Or animator, it's not 2D.
I guess mostly I just hate that we're generating an entire tree in code. And I have done I've put a lot of effort into thinking about how we can not do that, and I haven't come up with any ideas.
Well, here's the thing, is that you're not generating a tree. You're generating one animator node. The same as creating a tween, because that's a node.
Yes.
Both creating a tween and creating an animator are basically the same in this case. It's just that creating an animator is slightly more complex because you have to create the animation frames, which we've already done.
Yeah, but we also have to maintain. That's the part that makes you want to switch to tweens, is that we're going to have to maintain this and add different types of animations.
A tween is not a node?
Oh, it's not? I thought it was.
Oh, it's not. It's a class.
Oh.
It's a lightweight object.
You're giving me more ammo, Bitlytic. I love it.
I mean, if you really want ammo, go to the definition of a tween. Tween is more suited than animation player for animations where you don't know the final values in advance. For instance, interpolating a dynamically chosen camera zoom is best done with a tween. I mean, there you go. Tweens are also more lightweight, so they're much more suited to simple animations or general tasks that don't require visual tweaking provided by the editor. Well, there you go. Godot says we should be using a tween, so sure. I do like that gamer's suggestion to switch to Spine 2D animations. Fair. So right now we can only bounce up and down. As you can see, I would like to have different animations. Like maybe you want to move side to side instead. Maybe you want your avatar to get a little bigger whenever you talk, or I don't know, maybe you want to spin around in circles. Those are the only ideas I have, is like move side to side or maybe just shake.
Custom animations, yeah. But also, we do have... I can't remember the name. We had somebody who's working on a custom animator, so maybe that will just solve all of our problems and we don't have to touch it anyway.
I mean, we should just fix it if it needs fixing. Right now, it doesn't need fixing until we add more dynamic animations, at which point it will need fixing.
Or change the, allow the user to change how much they're bouncing.
Right. Which we could do with our animator, but probably, I guess, shouldn't, is what I'm understanding.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing right now?
Not much. Did we move the device input drop down, or is it still in the same spot? Oh, you restyled it. It looks good now.
Yeah, I added a panel so that it was more visibly a button.
Yeah, that closes that issue.
There's a Boolean called flat. I mean, turn that off, it generates a panel.
There's a Boolean called bleh? Is that what you
Called
said?
flat.
Oh, flat. Oh, that's what flat does.
Yes.
I accidentally pushed a commit with all of our checkboxes set to flat at one point. I undid that commit after a while, but there was a short time that all of our checkboxes were flat and I didn't know what that meant.
I see.
All I knew is that our checkboxes looked bad.
The hide menu button hides screen objects.
You fixed that.
That's gone. Why don't we use the desktop version of GitHub? I don't know. I like using the command line.
I am using it because I'm making tutorials on how to use it, because command line's scary for a lot of people. But yeah, Code and I both have just been used to using the command line for so long that we're more comfortable in it. There's a lot of things that are... Well, I shouldn't say this so certainly. There's a lot of things that seem like you can't do them in the GitHub desktop that you kind of need the command line for, but those are like pretty advanced features anyways. Too lazy to learn. I mean, it's based. Unless you have intentions of becoming a Linux developer, then like, who cares? Command line mentioned. Yeet yeet. But I'm also working on tutorial content on how to use Git with the command line too. Name objects in the menu. Change bounce height and speed. Yeah, okay, that's all the issues that are closed now. Scared by the installation? It depends on what distribution you go through. If you're using like Ubuntu or Linux Mint, it's gonna be pretty straightforward. But then if you go to Arch, it's gonna be whack.
Well, there's also the fact that even using a distro like Ubuntu, there's the non-zero chance of one of the buttons clearing your hard drive. Not that it would do it on accident, but if you make a mistake, you could very easily wipe your hard drive, which is spooky.
Oh yeah, when I install Linux on a computer, like if I'm dual booting, I will remove all of the hard drives from my computer except the Linux one, so I don't accidentally clear any drives I don't mean to.
If you don't know what you're doing with partitioning, it can be a very spooky thing.
Yeah, that's a good point. I've been so used to like giving myself those rules that I haven't run into that problem in a long time. But good note. Okay, So we did things. Let's go push them. What branch am I on? I think I'm on main. Yeah, so let's create a new branch. That's why I don't use Linux. Yeah, also, on occasion, Windows will just destroy your dual boot.
Yeah.
There was one time that I installed a Windows update, and without warning me, Windows just reformatted one of my Linux drives.
Windows likes to be cute like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna call this branch cleanup. Just Windows things, yeah. Just normal everyday Windows stuff. Windows declared war on Linux. Mm-hmm. I imagine Microsoft is pretty intimidated by Linux.
Imagine something free doing well.
Oof, that's rough there.
Microsoft moment.
I was a Linux only user for a really long time until I got into VR.
Yeah, unfortunately VR is kind of the breaking point.
Yeah, unless you get an index.
I have an index. I don't... You can use... Does Steam VR work? I've only had a bad time.
Oh, I'm not saying it's a good time. I'm just saying
Oh, okay.
the Valve Index is the only time... The Valve Index is the least bad time you'll have in VR on Linux.
Really? You can't do like ALVR or anything for Quest? Is there no Linux ALVR? I have not checked.
Linux does run ALVR, but it does seem like Steam VR on Linux, or like Valve Index, is a little bit more plug and play, because you have to
I
run.
think that's some Valve propaganda, because my experience using Steam VR on Linux has been an absolute like travesty.
Okay, Code, think about it. If you have an
Okay.
index, you run Steam VR, and that's it. If you have a Quest, you run Steam VR and ALVR, and you have to tune ALVR to work well on your system, and
It's
then
true.
it'll work.
In general, there's more steps to doing it on Quest, but it's not plug and play to do it with Steam
Yeah,
with
true.
Index.
My definition of plug and play is a lot different, being a Linux user for so long. When I say plug and play on Linux, I don't literally mean plug and play. You're still gonna have to do a lot of config.
Right.
What else?
So
did
what
I
are you
do
working on
here?
now?
I think it was. I've just been working on. I've been very slowly making the commit for the things we did 20 minutes ago.
Excellent.
Yeah, this all looks good. Can I have your approval to merge this?
The stuff I did, it should be fine, yeah.
No, the stuff I did.
What'd you do?
Mostly just remove print statements. And then I also
Let me go
removed
check it
the
out.
process function from line edit reset.
Was it just empty?
Yeah, it was empty. It was only a pass in there, so it was throwing debug warnings.
Okay, where am I gonna find this? Is a PR? Yeah, there it is. Um. Yep. 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 Looks good. Let me review. Approve.
Wait, where did you find an approve button?
When you hit review changes, you can either leave a comment or an approval or request changes.
Ooh.
And I'm going to leave it blank, but
I can't approve my own pull request. Sad.
so now it should have my approval on it.
Approved. I would like to do that every time. When the project was young, I didn't really care about it, and I was just merging my own pull requests willy-nilly. But from now on, I would like to make sure that we both approve of all pull requests before they go in.
Sounds good to me.
Yo. Oh, yeah, let's export.
What was the export thing? You figured out the export thing, right? Because you were exporting with debug still.
Yeah. So the thing was, where was I? Here. When you go here, you have to uncheck export with debug, which is super weird. I don't know why that setting isn't just here in all of the export settings.
It is a strange place for it.
It's super weird that it's like, oh, right before you export, here's more settings for you to consider after you considered all the settings. But I don't know. What can you do?
Can't do anything. Nothing can be done. It's over.
It's so over. But look at me go!
Woo!
Let's go find my hat and everything.
Yeah, try making a little profile. Because we're making everything backwards compatible, you could just start setting up now.
Oh no, I don't have to go through my file system. It's already here. That's so smooth.
What, just adding stuff?
Yeah, like the it's so much quicker than OBS where I just like put it here and drag to rotate and now it's done.
Let's go.
Like I
I'm
feel
proud of
like
the rotation.
yeah, I feel like scaling and rotating stuff in OBS took so much more time.
Look at that, there you are.
There I am, it's me real.
And now if you save this, you can load it anytime. It's backwards compatible.
Heyo. It is saved.
Let's go.
I'm Queles. Kiss Hot, thank you so much for the follow.
Would be cool if the glass and hat moves with the character. Well, have I got news for you. That bounce checkbox would just make that happen.
Well, not quite with the hat, but it will totally
right.
with the monocle.
It will fix it with the hat once I get to that.
Yeah. It still doesn't look terrible though. It does look like it's somewhat following. It's just a little weird that it moves left and right, but like, it's not bad. I do kind of, it feels charming to me for some reason to have it not follow. Is this right?
I'm going
Yeah.
to make it follow though.
Sounds good. I don't know. I like the silliness of like, what's the word of when you like make graphics that look like they were made in MS Paint. You know what I mean?
Retro?
I don't know.
Pixel art? Graphic design is my passion?
There's something charming.
That gamer.
There's something charming in like having graphics sometimes that look a little bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I was watching a video about Undertale the other day, and the video claimed that Toby Fox got rid of certain artworks that he felt like the pixel art was too good. He was like, this is too good, our art needs to be bad.
Makes sense to me. Undertale, I believe, was made with Game Maker. I think it still is. I think Deltarune's also Game Maker.
Yeah, that's my understanding. Well, I don't know about Deltarune, but Undertale for sure. Or like, another example is Mr. Beast for a long time said that he intentionally makes his thumbnails look like they were just kind of thrown together because he doesn't want his channel to look too professional. It's kind of a similar vibe. Like, I kind of like the idea that it looks like we just grabbed a bunch of random images and threw them on this queue.
It is kind of nice. All right. About time for a food break for real this time, because my sandwich is about to be here. I'm watching its progress on the map.
Watching progress on map? Oh.
Okay, it's here. I'm gonna go on a food break. I'll be back.
Sounds good. See you soon. Alright, let's get this added to OBS. Feels super early days. Yeah, exactly. I think there's something to be said about, like, if you go to a stream that only has like 2 viewers, but they have an insanely professional setup, it feels a little weird. Like, you want a small stream to feel like a small stream. And I want to be clear that this is my own personal opinion? What's the word? Preference? My own personal preference. Look at that. Look at me go. We need to shrink it down more. There we go, about there. Sec. Is it about here? There we go. Okay. Done. There! It's me real! Immediately, are you an industry plant? Yeah. Now, I am by no means saying that I go to a small stream and if their setup is too professional that I leave. Like, that is absolutely not the case. I'm just saying it feels a little weird. Project is not done. We still have a few tasks before we can release. So we want to do a proper release. We want to put this up on itch.io. for free with donations. It is done enough that we can start to actually use it, which means we can find more bugs because we're actually using it. So now we get bug testing and everything. I feel like it's not sensitive enough. Sometimes I'm talking and my mouth isn't moving. How's this? This should be a little better. I want to donate, but I am broke. You're good. There is something to be said that Code and I are doing this full time. This is really my only income right now. I don't know about Code specifically. I believe it's his only income as well. So donations are appreciated, but on the other side of that, this content is free. You can watch it and you don't have to pay for it. Only do if you have extra money laying around that you're not gonna miss. Oh my god, my gamer. Why? But thank you. The donation or the bits message was, I got you there. I mean, it's free for you, is what I'm saying. It's free to watch. What's a bit? It's Twitch's version of donating. I don't remember how much it equates to. I think 500 bits is about $5. It's been a hot min. How much is a bit? 1 cent, 1 bit, yeah. And I think I get 50% of that, it looks like. Fascinating. Oh, interesting there. It's not 50%? Subs is 50% if I remember correctly. Oh, I receive 1 cent for each bit used in chat. So I guess you pay more than $5 to receive 500 bits? Now that's the other question, is how much do you pay for bits? It's like $7 for 500 bits. Gotcha. Well, that's kind of nice. I do kind of like that a lot more, because it's like when I receive bits, I know how much money that equates to, versus like subs where I'm like, okay, the sub costs $5, they take about 50%, so that means I receive about $2.50. This is confusing. Twitch, just use dollars. True. Twitch weighs subs more because they get money. I don't know what you mean by that. But subs are... You get more rewards as a viewer who subscribes than a viewer who submits bits. at least from Twitch's perspective, because you don't see ads, so it costs them more money. Like the zooming glass? What is a dictionary cover? Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying that we're not so different, this dictionary and I. Yeah, that's the other thing, gamer. They do that. That is also the case for casinos. Like, that's why you can't use cash in a casino. They give you chips because it feels like you're not losing as much money. What was the other thing? Zooming glass? What is a zooming? Oh, like a magnifying glass? Yeah, a magnifying glass. Well, the monocle looks like a magnifying glass for sure. All right, let's go work on rigging. Today we rig a fox's skin. There, what does that mean? Are you threatening me? To be partner, they weigh how many subs. Bits aren't a factor because that's not where they get the most money. True. They don't make much money off of bits. Well, they probably do in the end. But per sub versus like per user who sends bits, I'm sure subs are more. Here, what did you say Fox's skin for? What was the fox's skin about? Alright, let's just delete all the bones. Except this one. And then this one I think will go here. Is anyone in chat like a Blender god? Oh, I totally see what you're saying. The way it's shaded. Yeah, exactly that, gamer. It's also really nice for them to have consistency with subscribers. You know that it's $2.50 every month, whereas bits are just kind of random. That's why the entire internet runs on subscription models. Oh, I didn't think about the retention part. That's true. Wait, what was the button that I was just pressing that creates a bone as a child? Is it E? E. Oh, am I supposed to go the other direction? Gosh, I don't understand rigging. I think I want the head to be the root. Because I want the body to look like it's dangling. Maybe? Oh, I can improve that a little bit. There. where are we? Here, go to object mode, go to, yeah, go to each individual one, and then where is the setting for that? Is it just right click and shade smooth? There we go. There, it's so much less blocky all of a sudden. I debate a lot in my head about whether I like to shade smooth or not, because add a glass for the face? I don't know. I haven't thought about that. That's kind of weird, that effect there. I don't know, similarly I kind of like the viewer knowing that this is low poly. Like, I like that it looks low poly, versus when you shade smooth you can't tell. That's kind of the point of shading smooth, is to hide that it's low poly. So I don't know, it's something I debate about for sure. Yeah, that's why it looks blocky. Okay. Let's go back here and let's figure out how to make bones. Yeah, maybe the head has to have an arbitrary center. Neither do I there, I'm figuring it out as I go. I think the head needs to have an arbitrary center, and then the body just goes off of that center. What am I doing? Select the bone and then do E. And then, oh, not that one. Not that one either. Z. And now we have a body bone. Oops. How did I do that? Well, let's do, why? Wait, how do I mirror this? Can I do a mirror? No, that doesn't work. The eyes feel too far apart. Yeah, that's something that we can edit here. And then do export. And then go back to Blender and...
Hello.
Oh, hello, welcome back, Code. Let's rename this to head so we keep track of which object is that.
The ghost snake is back. Hello, everyone.
Ah, snake. How can ghosts eat?
Because they're awesome.
Ghost food, obviously.
You can eat because they're epic.
I just thought of a new feature request.
What is it?
Being able to move multiple screen objects as a group.
I was also thinking about that once you put accessories on your avatar.
Yeah, because I was just thinking about if I ever want to move my cube around, I'm gonna have to move each accessory individually. Do you think hue shifting a screen object should be specific to our stream, like in our own build, or should it be in the release?
Like modulating objects?
Can we do it with modulation?
That would actually be the way to do it. Modulate's just like a function that all nodes have.
I was hoping that we can have more control like we have in OBS, like with contrast and everything.
I mean, we
Contrast,
could
hue,
do that.
saturation, and all that.
Be a little. I don't know how much we could do of that in Godot, like easily.
I guess that doesn't really matter, because what I would want to do instead of the hue shift is have it so that the user can't
use a
pick the
shader. You're right.
color, and it would be it would just kind of rainbow.
I would use a shader parameter, then update the shader parameter when the user hits certain things.
So maybe it should be specific.
So we would want a settings submenu for each thing, and the settings submenu would have more detailed settings for each screen object, including things like hue shifting. Because I can, in fact, use a shader.
Shaders scare me. Me too. I've never messed with shaders, and I'm a little scared.
They're not bad.
The only thing I know about shaders is the Poyomi shader in Unity. That's it. And the Poyomi
How
shader
well
in
do you
Unity
know
is a nightmare. Well, I only know the user experience. I don't actually know how to use it. Or I don't actually know like how it works, is what I meant.
0 out of 10.
0 out of 10 indeed. Yeah, I'm with you. See you soon, Thayer. Oh, while you were gone, that gamer gave us 500 bits.
Oh, sweet! Thank you so much!
And we did some math and discovered that that equates to $5. Which is
Nice!
super lit.
That's pog. Much appreciated. Big appreciation.
Don't be scared, it's just a GPU program. Yeah, nothing scary here.
It's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa,
Jump scare.
that gamer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, gamer.
Thank you so much. I get $5 too. Let's go.
Yeah! $5 to code.
Hugely appreciative of the $5.
Move, rotate, and scale them together. Being able to rotate and
let's
scale them together is gonna be some math. That's gonna be wild.
Rotating, yeah. But I've already been thinking about it in my head, how we're gonna tackle that. I think what we're gonna do is we're going to remove the gizmo. So instead of having a gizmo, we're just going to have a selection group. My dream is that one day you won't have to share ramen. We'll get there eventually. That's also
Wait,
my dream.
true. With $5 each, we have enough to eat our own bowl of ramen tonight.
Whoa. They actually said it couldn't be done.
Oh, 100%. It's open source. We already have quite a few people who've contributed. It has been kind of difficult because every time Code and I get on stream, we push like 50 commits, which just creates giant merge conflicts. But that's probably going to slow down soon as we get closer and closer to being able to release.
What are we still lacking for being able to release TM?
I have my own ideas. Let me see. We do need confirmation from Spaghetti whether or not he finished this or if he still wants to make edits to the icon so that we can use it, which really I just haven't asked. I think it's important in the release to be able to change the bounce height and speed of the animation.
Okay.
And then I don't know if we care about this one. This one's mostly for myself, being able to turn on and off certain screen objects.
Yeah, we can do that.
Invisible.
That also takes like, that'd take me like 5 minutes to set up.
Mm-hmm.
That was no problem.
What do you think about giving objects names so that you can identify them in the list?
I doubt it. Well, yeah, no, I guess that's a good idea.
It is a little weird right now where it's like the only way to identify them is to just click the gizmo.
Bitlytic says, I'm
Hope that
looking
that's
into
the
the
right way.
naming issue you have.
The naming issue?
What is the naming issue?
Do we have a naming issue? Oh, you're talking about literally this one. Is that what you're talking about?
So should I not touch that? Okay. Just make sure that's probably something that needs to be incorporated properly with the save system. So just make sure that you
Yeah.
incorporate it with the save system.
But we're here. If you have any questions, let us know.
Okay, give me another one. You said a few things there. Give me one of them to do.
The two main ones are toggling screen objects on and off and bounce height and speed.
Let's do visibility. That's easy. Oh, but, well, it's complicated because Bitlytic's about to mess with the settings and it's going to involve the save system. And what I'm doing is also going to increment the save version number. I guess we
Both of
could
these
merge.
issues will affect the save file.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha.
which is why it's awkward to have both of us doing them. But I guess when they're merged together, we just be smart about it.
Yeah, we just have to deal with the merge conflicts as they come.
It won't even be a conflict.
Welcome back there.
Hello, the white there. So we just need to make sure, because we're both going to probably increment to 0.5. The first one of us that gets merged gets 0.5, and the next one has to be incremented to 0.6.
Yeah, that makes sense. I need to look into pull request, what's the word? Pull request templates too, because I should have a checklist like that. Like, did you you change the save file? Did you increment the version? Also, I think there is a versioning in the Godot project settings somewhere, because when you go to export, it asks for the version, and it says that if you leave it blank, it'll use project settings.application/config/version. Oh yeah, it's right here. I do think this, well, do we care? Should the version just be the version of the save file?
Probably.
What do we consider when comparing the versions? When we load a new save file,
Yeah.
what happens if the version doesn't match?
It has defaults for things it doesn't have, but it first checks the version of the save file, because the save files export with what version they have. And then it says, okay, if the save is from this version, we're expecting this data, and then it checks for that data.
Oh, gotcha.
I've only been incrementing this version when there's new save data, because this has mostly been the save data stuff. We could change this to be like part of the versioning, like the thing right after the decimal could be anything that breaks, anything that breaks save load. So save is hidden, and then here under the 0.5 save data stuff, we say new object
WinForms?
dot visible equals object hidden.
Oh yeah, WinForms looks like a terrible time.
And then we do screen object and give it a user hidden variable. Of type bool equals false set value user hidden equals value if sprite dot visible equals user hidden. Going to game icons. So what are you working on, Quellis?
I'm trying to make an issue for moving the save file version into the project settings, but I'm having a hard time figuring out how to argue for it.
You can just say like it's a standardized versioning issue, where currently versions are only used to keep track of save files when really we should have a project version for each update.
True.
I can't find a good icon, so back to Inkscape we go.
Can we create a folder to store images in?
Yes.
Because I hate that we're storing them all in the root.
You could do that, actually.
Merge conflicts! But yeah, I can. Versioning should be standardized for the entire program instead.
The IDE is so small, how do you code in that? Painfully. Make the snake bigger!
Bigger! Wait, apparently we're on an ad right now.
Ad break.
Ad break! Sony sent an email about random stuff at 4 a.m. Oof. But how you doing, Kiss Hot for Nessie? No, it's just weird because somebody who I don't think is subbed. Oh wait, people have Twitch Prime. People have Twitch Prime. I was like, why would you redeem a reward in the middle of an ad break? But Twitch Prime. It was more confused than excited.
Not that we're not excited for ads. Everyone's excited when there's ads. That's just a fact of life.
I don't even have to watch the ads because I'm the streamer, and it annoys me how often ads happen in our stream. It's at the bare minimum. I can't have any less ads than we have. I will,
right
don't
now,
tempt me.
I can't, unfortunately. I can't give you your ads.
Wait, I think you can. Didn't I make you an editor of this channel?
Couldn't tell you.
You do have the power to run ads if you want to.
Oh my goodness, nightmare. I have the horrible power. Was that during the... Was that recently? Was that during the dark time of 2024? Where Twitch was like, we're gonna get slightly more lax. And then things exploded.
I'm not gonna do what I was about to do. I changed my mind.
What were you gonna do?
That gamer was joking about this being an infomercial stream now, and I was gonna run an infomercial, but I was gonna do it comparing VitoTube to GDTuber, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't do that.
Yeah. We love VitoTube.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I made an icon. Let's export that guy.
Ads, we want ads. You actually don't get ads over on YouTube. YouTube is an ad-free experience.
Cringe.
Cringe. It is kind of cringe that we don't get any revenue from YouTube.
Do we not? Do we not like get anything?
We don't get anything until we get 1,000 subscribers.
Gotcha.
And get accepted into the YouTube Partner Program, which I think is pretty easy as long as you have 1,000 legitimate subscribers.
Legitimate subscribers.
Yeah, if you have 1,000 fake subscribers, I'm sure they're not going to let you in. 4,000 hours watch time or 3,000, something like that. We are at 64. Wait, we went up a few. I think we got 4 subscribers since we started the stream.
Let's go. Let's see.
Yeah, it is 4,000 hours of watch time and 1,000
It should-
subscribers.
So now, that took me forever. Now I add a checkbox. Weirdly specific options here.
So
What is
close,
check button?
yes. Totally. Okay, what was I doing? I was writing issues.
Alright, I'm not dealing with this. I'm just gonna duplicate this like I was gonna do before. What a hassle they make this.
Hide the studio? There, what does that mean? Yeah, I would rather it be an eyeball icon than a toggle button.
Well, no, it's gonna be the eyeball icon either way. I was just trying to figure out the best way to make it happen. Oh, toggle
gotcha.
mode. There we go. User click pressed.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't
Because
think
I
that
did
matters.
that. Let's remove the signal and see how it looks.
It'll definitely matter once we are actually getting revenue from YouTube, but I think until then, is YouTube gonna get mad that I showed my subscriber count?
They don't like it when you show inside information on any channel, I think. Unless it's stuff like this is how many of you aren't subscribed. Clearly that is fine.
That gamer.
Hello,
over
that gamer on YouTube.
In unison. Amazing.
Oh, does YouTube not care? I thought most sites care. Maybe I'm wrong.
I am a little too loosey-goosey about showing my stream dashboard for Twitch.
I just don't even show my desktop. Then we toggled, connect here to toggle visibility. Then we test it out. Add a thing. Hello. Yay! Let's add another one, put it over here, rotate it, and let's test the save system. This should be a 0.5 save now. Tried loading my last 0.41, loads fine. Load my 5.1, and it works fine. Okay, hiding. Oh, menu needs to update. Oh, and duplication. Oh my gosh, right. The stupid duplication function. User hidden equals object user hidden, but also the menu didn't load, so I need to fix that.
I don't understand why doing it this way is easier than just generating JSON and duplicating it from the JSON.
What do you mean generating a JSON?
Or I guess when we save to a file, we're just storing everything in a dictionary and converting that to JSON, right?
Right.
Why don't we just do the same thing for duplicating? Put it in a dictionary and then call the load function and pass it that dictionary.
Because the load function doesn't load individual objects like that.
Oh, because the
because
load function is expecting a list of objects. It's expecting the entire scene.
It's expecting the whole JSON file.
Based.
Like, I could separate it out and then run like a smaller version of the export function, but that's just a hassle, because then I still have to tell the export function, hey, for this object, put these fields into a dictionary. It's something we could do, and it's maybe something to write down as like a maybe, but it's certainly not something I'm doing at the moment.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, that is what we're doing there. When I said the whole scene, I meant like the function is meant to do every object and all of the properties that matter in the entire program. Not like the actual scene file. It was just weird wording on my part.
So now that should have fixed some stuff. So if I load this, first of all, it should load and show that it's hidden. It doesn't. Okay, get there. We also can't unhide it, question mark?
You can there. You 100% can.
Duplicate this, hide it, duplicate this. So why don't you work anymore? You were hidden. Why is that not working? Screen object menu checks if visibility toggle exists, which it does. And it sets this button pressed to the user hidden thing. User hidden when you load. Under hidden. Ah. That's why. So now if I load this, it should actually load correctly. Including... It didn't update the menu properly still, which is a problem. Because this is in the wrong place. So now if I load my file, it should show that this is hidden. It does. Very nice.
I love this one poking out from the corner.
It's like, hi. And then I can duplicate him. Now he's a duplicate. I can set this one to invisible and then duplicate him and then move him. And then we have the new one and the old one. And this. Good. Everything seems to work fine. Duplication works, saving and loading works. Version compatibility still works. Let me load something from the first version. Yep, that still works fine. Ooh, that's a nice purple.
Yeah, it's a flashbang every time you press that button.
Alright, that works though.
Yes.
So that added visibility. I will go ahead and git add a git commit -m. Alright, get pushed. You can go ahead and merge that. That is the save 0.5. Good night, the white there.
Good night there.
Just remember, actually, who's working right now? Bitlytic? Bitlytic, if you're there, if you could pull my change and just make sure you increment the save, that would be fantastic. Gamer.
It's yucky. Visibility
There were two
toggle.
things. There were two things you potentially wanted me to do. What was the other one?
The animation.
No. I'm sure there was another one. I hope there was another one. I thought there was another one.
Naming objects in the list.
Oh. No, that's what Bitlytic's working on.
Oh yeah.
You almost got me.
I was just making sure you were paying attention.
Of course, of course.
Being able to group screen objects so we can move them and rotate them is fun.
Ooh, yes, I did want to do that actually. But I guess that requires quite a bit of math and potentially a shader for selection. It doesn't necessarily require a shader for selection, but I would like to use a shader for selection
I'm with
because
you.
doing like an outline selection would just be really cool.
It would feel a lot more professional isn't the word I'm looking for. Polished than the gizmo. Consider this. What if instead of doing any math, we just create a grouping system?
But how would we move stuff into groups?
So, instead of, if we group things together, they're just childed together. They're a child of a
I mean,
control or something.
that's fine, but how do we, as a user, move them into a group?
Fantastic question. Oh, you know what else we need?
Spacing.
Being
maybe
able to
some
change
menus.
Z order.
Oh yeah, we need like up, down, Z order changes. Okay. You want to create these issues?
Yep.
Reparenting them to a group node is not the problem.
The problem is the UI.
The UI, yeah.
What does the UI look like for that? I have a few
just be real
ideas,
about
but
it.
I don't have any like that I can. What's
I think a
Very well.
line edit is fine, Bitlytic. You just have it like its own line edit before the change image and all that other stuff. It'd just be like its own line. Similar to how I do for profile name, where it has like open bracket, profile name, close bracket for the default text.
Yeah, just a text entry box.
Just make sure that whatever you do, you increment the save to 0.6, because I've already updated it to 0.5. And that's already been merged.
We just have to make sure we check that in the code review.
It's true.
Is Z priority currently just which order you created the object in?
Yep. They do not have like an ordering system.
Brave the outer net later, y'all. Have a
Later.
good one, that gamer. And thank you for all the support you give us, that gamer. It means a ton. We appreciate it.
What is it that's being said? Sorry, I stepped away.
I said we really appreciate the support, and that gamer said, no worries, y'all are great.
You're great.
Yeah, you.
Yes.
What are you working on, Code?
I am not working on anything right now. What are you working on?
Making
You merging anything?
issues. Oh, I haven't merged your pull request.
You should merge that when you get the chance.
Yeah, true. Bitlit kind of needs it, huh?
It would help. We might still have to do some manual stuff.
Merged. I do plan to end the stream in 30 minutes.
That's fine. I'm ready for that when you are.
Pog pog. Okay, that issue's done.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go back to rigging my robot.
Did you merge the merge?
The merge is merged. Oh, do you know how to make a new bone and have it mirror?
Yes. So you turned off the mirror modifier.
This one didn't do anything. Oh wait, that's not quite right.
Your x-axis is not the axis. It's not the correct axis. If you look up at the top right, you can see that x is forwards.
Ooh, that's my only option.
Unless you turn the mesh.
Oh, I'm also for some reason extruding from multiple bones.
That's because you have the whole
I have
bone
to select
selected.
the anchor.
Yeah.
There we go. So now what?
Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
I think the way you do it is symmetrize rather than, like, I think you just create them on one side and then you symmetrize it.
Where symmetrize?
There. Select the whole thing.
Like select each bone?
Well, you can just hit A and select everything. See on the bottom where it says what direction you're symmetrizing?
It's only X.
So you may need to just rotate everything to actually work on X instead of Y.
Oof.
Shouldn't be that bad. As long as you rotate everything around the cursor, it's just a matter of rotating everything. So if you up at the don't rotate objects, that won't help you.
Okay.
So up at the very top, next to the magnet, you see where you have the little chain link left to that. There. It's currently set to median point. Set that to 3D cursor.
Okay.
And then select one of your meshes.
Okay.
Edit.
Okay.
A to select all. And then rotate along the Z 90 degrees.
Oh, so I have to do that for each mesh?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
So if you go into edit mode here and then you shift, well, you have to go into object mode, then select it, then go into edit mode. Actually, yeah, undo the arm movement. We just edit all the meshes at once and not worry about this. So
Wait.
select all the meshes. Well, you have to go into object mode first.
Okay, now select them all?
Yeah, then edit them. There you
Oh,
go.
I didn't know you could do that.
And now you just, I would not do it in there. I would not do that. I would use the rotation tool. Yeah, that's more like what we're expecting.
Where is 90? Is it here?
At the top left, it says what you're currently doing.
There's 90, okay.
And then make sure you change your mirror modifiers to use the other axis.
It's a little rough with these mirror modifiers.
So it seems if you go to your object properties that some of these might have had weird transforms on them that are now breaking things.
Yeah, the body kind of implies that it had a weird transform.
Go to the object and we can just look. Yeah, so you'll need to undo the rotation real quick. Undo all of it. Okay. Now go to object mode and select all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then go to object, apply, up at the top.
Can I just do this?
Left. Yeah, that one. There you go. Now you want to go into edit mode and then rotate everything and then same deal.
Yeah, everything looks right. The body's still doing that. What's wrong with the body?
So undo, let's find out what's wrong with the body by itself. Go to object mode and select the body. Go into object mode and select the body.
The pressing tab to go to object mode wasn't working.
So Blender really cares about which window you're actually hovering over when you press buttons. If you hover over the outline at the top right and press tab, nothing will happen. You have to actually hover over the 3D viewport for that to do anything. Go to modifiers. This does not have a modifier on it.
No.
Oh, you have symmetry on, that's why. Turn off symmetry when you do this.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
There we go. Welcome back, Jackson.
I'm also not sure if it should face negative Y or positive Y. Let me see what the model I've been making does.
Well, hi, bye, Jackson. It was good to see you.
Okay, I'm doing the same as you. My character faces positive Y.
Sweet.
Alright, so now that it works, you want to select everything and do the thing. So yeah, one of the most important lessons in Blender, which nobody ever teaches, is that literally what your mouse is hovering over will determine what your buttons do. It's like to enter object mode right now, you have to be over this 3D viewport when you hit tab, otherwise nothing will happen.
There we
you go,
That
robot.
fixed everything.
Yay!
Beautiful.
So now let's try armature symmetrizing, and also your armature is off center a little bit.
Yeah.
What you could do, if you really felt like it, is rotate the armature around 90 degrees as well, and then apply rotations. But it looks like it might just be in the wrong place.
The reason is that I lined it up here, and this isn't at the origin.
Then yeah, just select all bones and rotate since you're still rotating around the global thing. No, just like go into edit mode on the armature.
Wait, I thought I was in edit mode of the armature. What? What am I in edit mode on?
And now A to select all. And now rotate on the Z, because you're still rotating around the 3D cursor, which is at the center of the world.
Is it this way? Yeah.
There you go. And now probably turn it back to median point so you don't get confused, because I mess it up every time. So now let's try symmetrizing.
Okay.
We'll turn on symmetry first, and see if that does it.
Oh, do this?
Over on the right. Yeah. Okay,
No.
No. But try symmetrizing after creating a bone. Armature, symmetrize.
Thank you.
Select
No.
everything in armature, symmetrize. Rename that third bone.r and then do it.
Double click, yeah.
Without the two, preferably.
Okay, now armature symmetrize. Oh, what? How did I do that? Oops.
You add bone.
There we go.
And it also renamed it bone.l for you.
Heck yeah.
It also might have already worked, except you were set to negative y to positive y instead of positive y to negative y. I don't know if it would have worked without the RL, but it doesn't really matter because it does work with the RL.
Sounds good to me. They should be mirrored now too. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, except that's a little funky. How do I decouple those?
Well, they are decoupled, that's the problem.
What?
What is it you want to happen here?
The bone for the body should not move when I move this bone.
So move it back to the center so that the body bone's where it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then select both bones that you don't want to be, that you want to untie. No, yeah, that one. Oh, sure. And then you should be able to, can you right click split those? Yeah, they're split. Okay,
Nope.
no, you need to clear parent. So Control Z and then Control P for parenting menu. Never mind. Go to armature, I guess. Or right click it and see if there's a parent option.
What? Here?
No, in the editor. Parent. Clear. Disconnect. Oh,
There we go.
there you go.
And then I can just reparent it now.
Mhm.
There has to be an easier way to do everything that I am doing.
There is question mark, but what is it you want to do better?
Well,
Like what you just did there, where you went to the menu, is actually fine. But you could also click both bones and Control P to set a parent without having to go through the menus.
mainly it's that I feel like I shouldn't have to... Creating a new bone just shouldn't take all of that work.
It doesn't. You didn't know what you were doing. You had to learn all of that while doing it. Once you know how to do it, it's a lot faster.
Okay.
I think your bones are facing the wrong way. You might want to select your head and your body bone and reverse the directions. Usually the head comes out from the body, not the other way around.
Oh, I did that on purpose. I want the body to dangle from the head.
Got it.
That might be a bad idea. I might have to change that later, but I'm willing to take that risk.
Alright, I think it's fine.
Because I think it makes more
Congratulations!
sense. It's kind of a neoroid, basically.
Right.
The head does its thing, and then the body follows.
And now it's white painting time, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, I have to remove my mirror modifier in order to weight paint this one to be separate, huh?
You actually don't.
What?
It's smart. It mirrors rigging.
Oh.
So you just need to paint it onto the one side, and it will be smart enough to paint it onto the other side.
Why can't I select the bone? Did I do it wrong? No. Oh, it's because it doesn't have the modifier.
Right. It's not parented. It's not like a... It's not actually part of the armature.
It's parented to the armature, but it doesn't have the armature modifier, and that's the issue.
Right. I never parented without doing that. When I hit like the parenting menu, I say parent to armature with empty groups. Or automatic if I'm feeling especially lazy.
Oh, I didn't know that button existed.
Yeah, try it. Try for one of these. Like instead of doing it for one of these, try the
Where
parenting
was
bit.
it? Armature, there we go. So this one.
So select that and then select the armature. And then hover over the viewport. And I think it's Control P to make parent. Or just go to parent. Yeah, and there should be a armature deform up there.
Armature deform.
And you can okay. You can see it has
Did I not
extra
wanna do that?
options. No, I was going to show you the extra options.
Oh, with empty groups.
Empty groups, or automatic weights, or envelope weights, depending on what you want to do. In this case, probably empty, because you're just going to do it all manual. But automatic can be nice if you have a complicated rig and you want something to start with.
Oh, nice.
Armature should also... okay, I think it's... I can't remember if it's mirror or then armature. I think you're doing it right. I think it's mirror then armature.
Yeah, it should be. I would imagine.
All right, let's try it out. Let's do some painting.
No, I still can't select a bone. What up? Is that why?
Right on the last one, the one that we did via. Wait, you have a bone selection now. You can do. Whoa, it gave you it for a second. What did you change that let you do it?
I don't know.
For a second, you had the bone selector option.
I don't know. You would just control click the bone, right?
Yes. The armature's not selected.
Shift click bone or control click? Yeah, I thought it was control click.
See how there's like a bone selection mode at the top left? I think it's new because I also struggled with this. Try clicking a bone without control or any modifiers. Try Alt.
Alt click?
Yeah.
That did it.
Yeah, it's Alt click.
It's not control click anymore? That's whack.
So you
Done.
don't have to do that if you don't want. You can actually do weights, set weight, and it will just set it to whatever your brush currently is. So down there, weight, set weight. Since you're set to 1, that'll just set all of it to 1. So if you want to switch, you don't have to do that. You can go on the inspector over there.
Go
See
here?
see the dots on the left?
Oh
That
my gosh.
That changes the mode to target that mesh.
Oh, this isn't set properly. These all need to be set to armature. No? Yeah, I can't select bones on this one.
Well, I think you've no longer selected the armature. Something has gone wrong.
Let's try this again.
So before you do that, set all of them to the armature. That way you don't have to do this every single time.
I was having fun doing this the wrong way.
I mean, that's fair. You are entitled to that.
There we go, they're all set. So now let's try
There we
going
go.
to arms. And then weight paint. And then we can select the bone. And then we can go weights. Where was it? Set weight.
Yeah. Looks like something is not working, though, because it's doing both sides exactly.
Did I put those bones in the right place?
Go to the mirror modifier
Yeah.
and go to data.
Data?
Down. It's a little drop down. Data. Vertex groups. Yeah, it's working. Alright, go to pose mode and try to move this. I have a feeling bad things will happen.
How do I get back to pose mode? I have to go here, right? And then pose mode? There
Yes.
we go. And then what was the... Yeah.
Yeah. So try armature and then mirror modifier, just as a test.
Oh, you mean switch the order?
Yeah.
Why?
You're still
is
in pose
this-
mode.
Oh, yeah, that's why. I was like, why do things not
You
look
haven't
the way
selected
I
it.
want them to look?
See what that does for you. Aren't we? Oh yeah, I guess set all these to 0.
Is there a fancy way to do that?
Yeah, you set your weight down to 0 and then hit set weight.
Okay.
Click the other arm bone too, just to check it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, so set weight
empty.
there too. Is purple empty? I thought purple was like mid.
I thought purple was empty. I don't know.
Try 0.5. See what 0.5 looks like. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh yeah, I'm crazy. That's fine.
Wait, that actually worked though. It only set one
Yay!
of them.
Thought so.
Do I need to weight paint both of them? No. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh yeah. It's awfully smart. Look at all that geometry that doesn't exist being parented or being weighted correctly.
Yeah. Okay, I shouldn't.
The
have
mirror
left weight
modifier is
paint on.
incredibly cool.
And then go here, and then Control X, and then go here, and then go here. No. Well, we do need to do this, but that's not going to solve my problem.
Maybe the armature just gets selected when you quick switch which thing you're editing. Maybe control click the armature or something. Because the armature is not selected right now, which it needs to be. Like now it should work.
Nope.
Maybe not? Okay, yeah. I don't know. I have no idea.
Maybe I just have to do this every single time. Yeah, no, it works.
Fair enough.
Whack.
I think that's it, right? Because I think everything else you did.
We didn't do the head, but that should be it. Done.
And now you can pose it.
So how can I go to pose mode and then set everything back to the way it was when I'm done? Okay, that's not right.
That isn't right. Your ears probably have their modifiers wrong. Try moving one of the arms, because we never actually tried moving the arms.
No!
So move the modifiers back. Reorder them back the way they were. I think it was just not respecting it for some reason.
I'm still in pose mode. Now pose
And
mode?
now try... Yeah.
There we go.
Now make sure the other arm
Hello?
works.
Hello?
Yeah. So same with the ears. But it looks like your body is not parented to your head bone.
Oh yeah, you're right. We want to go here, then we go head mode, and then we want this to be...
Most of the stuff you should probably be doing in the viewport. Like you should click the bone and then shift click the other bone.
And then what?
Right click in
Need to
parent
shift
or
right-click.
or control P in parent. Probably connected in this case.
Okay.
So now go to pose mode and try it, see what happens.
Because it's more robust, Bitlytic.
What are we
Especially if
what
we
are we
change the
asking?
name of something. Bitlytic is asking why we're using versioning instead of just checking whether or not each field exists.
I think it's just more organized to do versioning.
It allows us to have better backwards compatibility. If we change something about the way the save file works, we can still support old ones based on their version.
It's also just less code because I don't check if this field do this, if this field do this, if this field do this. I just add a new field to the check. And then, like, it verifies that exists for me. There's less overall if statements because I'm just working with, like, a model that I'm verifying the build of.
Mm-hmm.
When I get to that part of the code where I'm like, okay, if the save was at least this version, do this, I can just assume that all that info is there because the version checker has confirmed that all that info is there. I can just use it without thinking about it.
Well, we're on the ending screen now. We gotta wind this down.
What a tease. You don't want to move the head to make sure that the body's connected?
Nope, too late.
I want to see it.
I need to go. I'm late for dinner.
Hey, nice.
Oh yeah, we still need to figure out that weight painting issue with the ear, but you know.
No, it's not a weight painting issue. It's the modifiers in the wrong order again.
Oh yeah, I remember because I put the modifiers there thinking I was smart.
But really, it was my skill issue infecting you. I have a recommendation for you, Quellis. Something that is greatly slowing you down. You keep saying it shouldn't take this long, and here's why it's taking so long. You are trying to do a lot in the inspector at the top right. You're like switching objects and then switching modes. Every single time you do that, it doesn't work. Because you need to switch modes and then switch objects.
So what is your advice? Just switching modes instead of objects?
If you need to go to a different mode, switch modes. Then you can worry about which object you have selected.
Yeah, well that's just a whole skill issue. That's not advice.
It is advice.
The advice is just
always
get good.
Switch modes first. No, the advice is switch modes first.
Well, my problem is I keep thinking I'm in object mode, so I go switch objects, and then I'm like, oh, I'm not in object mode. That's
well,
why.
that is a skill issue.
Yeah.
I figured you were just doing things out of order.
Nah, I just keep forgetting that I'm not in object mode.
That happens.
Maybe
All
I
right.
should just get in the habit of pressing tab every time I'm done with whatever I'm doing.
That's a good habit to have. Well, thank you for the stream. Have a good dinner that you're late for.
Thank you.
Thank you everybody for coming by.
Yeah, thank you everybody. Y'all are wonderful. It's been a
Goodbye.
great stream. Goodbye.